And we're live. Check, check, check. Is this thing working? And am I loud enough? What's up, Watcher? How you doing, my guy? It's action. Action time. Dawson Wright, thank you, thank you. Please add saturation and colors to Snyder Cut. Ooh, need a Snyder Cut and 178:1 aspect ratio. We're gonna get pretty close to that. I'll be telling you what, guys. I got some big inspiration this last week. I think it was because I ran into the Flash movie and I just got inspiration to work on some superhero movies. That's what I got. Hope the mic's coming through all right. Um, I guess I could look at settings and see if it's coming through. So, yeah, we are getting far. Like in just 2 days, I went from, a couple minutes of editing, to over 45 minutes of the movie done in 2 days, less than. Uh, and I've already cut out like probably close to 25, 30 minutes of the movie. And it's going to keep going that way until like it's the end. We are going to get Zack Snyder's Justice League to under 3 hours. It's going to happen. Um, there's so much stuff to cut out, guys. It's kind of hilarious. Like every scene, there's at least like 20 seconds out of every minute to cut out. Um, and it's funny. I wish I could show you some of this stuff, but if I show you scenes, you know, it's gonna get taken off YouTube. So I can't show you scenes. Watch your cut. Yeah, we're cutting this bitch up. We are cutting this Zack Snyder's Justice League up. Um, and I got a great opening. Great opening for the movie. I'm starting with Cyborg, with the football scene and the car accident, and the car accident leads into the DC logos, which I think is a great transition. That one really got me excited. That really got the ball turning. But what really got the ball turning and rolling downhill was the opening um, of the movie. Where the Doomsday stabs Superman in the chest, and we get that pan around, and you get this music, and it's really slow motion. Well, what I did is I took that sequence and I sped it up a little bit, so it's not super slow mo. It's just kind of slow mo now, and I reorganized some of the scenes, and I put a track over it. Shout, the Tears for Fear song, Shout, but it's a modernized cover of it, and it sounds like if you watch the 2017 Justice League film, the Josh Whedon version, that opens with that song everybody knows, it sounds a little bit like that voice doing Shout. And it makes sense because Superman's shouting out, the whole world could hear him type thing. Uh, it's a perfect song to go with it. Just a great little like music video to start the movie. And then I just do 3 months later, and we're with Bruce Wayne, full beard, in that place talking to the guy in front of Aquaman. I skipped the whole Bruce Wayne on a horseback. The Bruce Wayne on a horseback going through mountains. That sequence is 2 to 3 minutes. Snip, 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 gone. Snip, snip, gone. That sequence is out of here. And I had it in there for a minute. Like I had it in there for a minute. I'm like, I like it. It's pretty looking, but does it add anything? No, it doesn't add anything. It's literally just draggy. It's stretching out the time. It's all it's doing. So you cut it out. Cut it out. Let's get to the point. And yeah, we're moving pretty far along. And right after, I can literally just describe to you that sequence with Bruce Wayne talking to Aquaman at the beginning of the movie, and Bruce Wayne hears the Arctic Girl singing. They start singing, and we all remember in Zack Snyder's Justice League how that went on for like it felt like an hour of those girls singing. I literally have it where you hear them start singing, and then they fade out. You don't see the girl get closer and grab Aquaman's sweater and like sniff his sweater and start. I cut all that out. It's literally they start singing. Bruce Wayne gets distracted. He looks back. Aquaman's gone, and it zooms in back on Bruce's face, and then we cut to Aquaman under the water. Aquaman under the water swimming to talk to Volko. and we get the little Volko scene, and then we get back to Bruce Wayne on the plane. And I love the transition I have with that. It's Volko talking, and then you get Bruce Wayne shaving at the sink, the water coming out of the faucet. It's like a close up on the water on the faucet right after you were just in the water with Volko and Aquaman. It makes perfect sense. It's a great transition. And if you remember Zack Snyder's Justice League, the Volko Aquaman scene is like it's like 40 minutes into the fucking movie. It's way in there. Way in there. So I took it like it's at around the 40-minute mark. I took that scene, I put it all the way up at the 12-minute mark, 10-minute mark. And that was getting me excited. Because then I'm like, oh yeah, like this Zack Snyder's Justice League, literally none of these scenes in Zack Snyder's Justice League have any rhyme or reason to the order they're in. It literally, like, you could literally take the scenes and just swap them around and nothing really changes. All I'm doing is focusing on pacing. We're moving, you know? And for 40 straight minutes, we're moving. And then I'm at a part right now where I'm a little stuck. I'll figure out something. But right now, I'm at a part where we just saw Cyborg, fly. He crushes the recorder. And then I cut to Steppenwolf landing in Chernobyl. And then I cut back from Steppenwolf to the janitor with the mop on the floor. So it goes from Steppenwolf's face to the janitor getting kidnapped. Right after Steppenwolf said, go find the mother boxes. And then we get the shot of the janitor getting kidnapped, which is perfect. And then there's this about 5 minutes of the movie where it is just drags. It's just so drags. I'm like, what is this nonsense, Zack Snyder? Like, how did this get approved? It's like they're just standing around talking gibberish for like Silas Stone is talking to some like investigator, like FBI guy asking about the mother box, and it's all gibberish. It's all gibberish. Silas Stone is giving a bunch of like government jargon to his like the mother boxes. It's like it's needless nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just saw the mother box. We just saw the Parademons break into Star Labs, and we know the mother box is gone. Why do we need to see the FBI agents go over that again? Like, why do we need to see inside Star Labs? And they're like, just cut it out. Like, you don't need it. And I'm thinking I'm going to keep about half of it, because I'm going to cut out the first half, and we'll keep the second half right where the investigator says 6 people were kidnapped from Star Labs. I think that's a good thing to keep, because that's new information. You didn't know 6 people got kidnapped. You only just knew the janitor got kidnapped. So that's good information to have. And the whole section with Wonder Woman getting the arrow, and she goes underneath the temple and sees the mural of Darkseid. It's completely pointless. You don't need it. Cutting it out. There's so much shit to cut out of this movie. That is a deleted scene that Zack Snyder added back in. A lot of these scenes I'm cutting are just deleted scenes. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the thing. I need to go back to the chat. Sorry. You guys were talking a lot. Snip, snip, snip. That's right. Snip, snip. We're snipping all kinds of shit in this fucking movie, guys. Troy's the great James. Yo, DC fandom is divided. People can't move on from Snyder. I know, man. We here. What if Black Adam make money? Henry Cavill then stays. You know what? And Black Adam wasn't that far from making it wasn't that far. Like, what was it? It would just need like 200 more million, and would have been a rousing success. What's up, bro? Film Psychic has joined the building. Did you add the good parts of Justice League into it? I already added one part. There was a great moment in Justice League. We're just gonna call it Justice League, so I have to stop saying 2017 version. There's a great moment in that movie where Silas Stone is walking out, and the janitor says, "Early night, Silas." And the same thing happens in Zack Snyder's Justice League. But what you don't see in Zack Snyder's Justice League is the janitor giving his best wishes to Silas. He's like, I'm sorry about Victor. He was a wonderful kid. That's in the Justice League cut. And in the Zack Snyder cut, you don't get that at all. Like, it's the janitor just like looks away, like all like, oh, like it's awkward in the Zack Snyder. It's better in the Justice League cut. Way better. I love it a hell of a lot better that the janitor says Victor was a wonderful kid. I like that. And then it, like, Silas is trying to hold back tears as he's like turning away. I like that. That's genius. Why didn't they keep that? I feel like that was a Zack Snyder scene, and he changed it just because he could, just because he had other options. You know, the Vulko stuff got added early on too. I put the Vulko stuff like in the fucking first 15 minutes. How we doing, guys? It's a good night. It's a good night for some editing. I mean, just in 2 days, I did 45 minutes of this movie. So I'm like 1/3 the way through it, I would say. And the next third's gonna go real fast because it's just exposition we gotta get through. I'm just trying to get to the action scenes now. And it is interesting because I'm 40, 45 minutes into the movie. We have not seen Flash yet. You have not seen Ezra Miller as the Flash yet. And I'm realizing in this whole 4-hour cut of Justice League, the Flash has like a grand total of like, what, 15 minutes of screen time? Like, he has nothing. He has the scene where he talks to his dad. He has the Saving Iris West, which doesn't fit at all. There's no reason to have that scene. You just dropped that scene entirely. That is definitely a deleted scene that we do not need. You know what? I think I might take that scene and put it on the end of the movie as like a little capper. Like, you see all the heroes saving people. That'd be cool. Cheers, guys. A little late night drinking. But yeah, 42-minute mark, 41-minute mark. The Zack Snyder Justice League cut has decent, it has decent scenes here where we go from the janitor being kidnapped, the Amazon shooting the arrow, Wonder Woman seeing that the arrow has lit the fucking bonfire thing in Athens, and then we get what's right after that. And then you get Silas talking to federal agents, which I'm going to cut that out. And when they're shooting the arrow, that's getting cut down too. That scene does not need to be 2 fucking minutes long. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are shaving so much time off this movie, guys. And why do we need the reveal of the scout ship? We just saw the scout ship Hainer early on in the film. And then they have this scene where it's like, oh, let's pull up this fucking thing. Now you can see the scout ship. Like, we knew it was there. We saw BBS and we saw the beginning of this movie, of this Zack Snyder's version of the movie, where they already show you where the scout ship is. Why would they have a reveal scene of the Kryptonian scout ship? Like, why would that mean anything? You know what I'm saying? We already know it's there. We've already seen it there. Why would we need a reveal of it again 40 fucking minutes into the movie? There's a lot of dumb shit in Zack Snyder's cut, guys. A lot of dumb shit. A lot of repetitive nonsense. Like, the mother boxes are gone. I don't need FBI agents telling me the mother boxes are gone. We already know that. We already know they're gone. Hello. Wonder Woman looking at the murals to see Darkseid. Don't need that. We don't need that because we're about to get a scene where she gives the entire history lesson of Darkseid invading Earth. So we do not need a scene where she's looking at murals. Like, it's just nonsense. It goes on for how long is the scene for? This is a damn near 4 to 5 minute scene of her looking at murals for no fucking reason, guys. No fucking reason. Like, she's just discovering it. She's not discovering it. She knows it's an invasion from space. Like, when she sees the bonfire and at Athens, she goes, invasion. She already knows what it is. Why would she need to go and see murals to tell her what she already knows. Like, she already knows the whole history lesson thing. It makes no fucking sense. Why did anybody point this out? This scene needed to be cut. This was nonsense. Zack Snyder wasted so much money with this movie. I could see why they fired his ass. Like you know what I'm saying? So many needless scenes that ended up being deleted scenes. You know how much money they probably spent on this Wonder Woman fucking shot? They built these murals for what? Like, why do you need it? It's repetitive nonsense. Cut that shit out. I don't know. I'm getting way too into it. I'm sorry, guys. Let's look at the chats. Batman was better in Justice League, excluding some of the jokes. You know, what's funny about that film, Psychic? I'm actually, I'm as we're getting closer to the Superman resurrection, I like it how they do it in Justice League. I like it that Superman's like, Batman's like, I'm going to bring in the big guns. And the big guns it's Lois Lane. Like, that's what he puts together. And it makes even more sense, after the sewer section where Batman's like, I had a vision of Flash telling me Lois is the key. So, of course, Batman would think, oh, Lois is the key to stop Superman. Or so, like, he's the key to control Superman. So she's the big weapon. She's the big wild card, right? Why not that be the fix to that? And I like the do you bleed? I like that in the Justice League cut. I like when Superman goes, do you bleed? Because it's a callback to BVS. And it's the last thing Superman remembers before he died. It's one of the last things he experienced before he died. So, of course, that would be a memory he has. And I like the Flash moment where he's like, Pet Cemetery. I like that. It's a cute little Flash funny joke, and it fits his character, and it especially fits with the Flash movie. I mean, lots of Flash jokes in the Joss Whedon cut and in the Zack Snyder cut. Those fit into the Flash movie that we just saw. So, I mean, that really was an inspiration to getting back on working on this Justice League fan edit, was watching Flash. I'm like, wow, we can really make Justice League fit into this Flash movie really nicely. Like, really nicely. Cheers. Cheers, my guys. Let's finish this shot. I know, cinnamon. I can't do too many of these cinnamon ones or it's going to hurt my tummy. I only got 2. I'm excited for Superman Legacy. I'm excited. I mean, I know, James Gunn he wouldn't have done it unless he had some great idea for a story. And he even said he turned it down the first time they offered it to him. So, I don't know. Maybe they just gave him a buttload of fucking money. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he wants to do Superman Legacy. But think about it. There's so many expectations on Superman Legacy. There's so much riding on that movie. If that movie fails and it's a bad movie, like, James Gunn's career is going to be put on ice for a minute. And it's red hot. His career is red hot. But this one movie, this Superman Legacy movie, if it's not good, he ain't going to be directing another movie anytime soon. Like, a lot's riding on it. And I think he knows that. I think James Gunn knows how much is riding on Superman Legacy. I think he's very aware of that. There's a lot of pressure, guys. A lot of pressure. It's amazing he got the script done before the writer's strike happened. Now they're saying the actors are going to go on strike too. What are they on strike about? Don't these fuckers get paid enough money? Jesus Christ. I think they get paid enough money. Don't they get paid more than teachers? Like, Jesus Christ. Isn't that enough? But yeah, back to my fan edit of Justice League. It's Justice League. So yeah, I'm seeing a bunch of scenes I want to cut out over and over. Oh, and talking about the aspect ratio. Yes, I am trying to get it as close to CinemaScope as possible. But what's going to end up being is a little bit like that movie called The Witch. I don't know if you ever seen that movie. I think it was a David Eggers movie. One of his first ones. That movie is shot in a certain aspect ratio where you have these very thin black, strips on the sides. It's, they made the image taller. So you get, instead of black being on the bottom, you get the black on the sides, but it's not as much as Zack Snyder's Justice League. So I think it's a good balance because you still get the height of the image, but it fills out more of this fucking screen, guys. Like it fills out way more of the screen. And yeah, a lot of these shots are very centered too. A few of them I had to move around because Zack Snyder's not very good at centering a lot of images, so you have to center it for him. Um, like Zack Snyder really relies on the fact that he gets this giant fucking square, right? So he just puts anything he wants in the square, and then later in post, then they put it in CinemaScope and they figure out what the center of the image is later. But clearly, as they're shooting it, he has no direct like center. Like they just constantly moving what the center of the frame is. Um, at least that's what I could tell when I'm going through and editing this movie. Like the center is constantly changing. It's either a little high or a little low. That's why it's in this giant square format. He just puts the whole frame there so he doesn't have to pick and choose what the center is. But I'm doing that for him. I'm telling you, when you center these shots, they look gorgeous. They look gorgeous. And a lot of these CinemaScope, aspect ratios. And somebody said something about the coloring. Who said something about the coloring? Dawson Wright. Add saturated colors in Snyder Cut. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because most of the footage I'm using is from the Snyder Cut. So what I'm going to do is try to match the Josh Whedon version. I'm going to try to match that to the Snyder Cut as much as possible because that's a little easier. You just take the Josh Whedon footage and you lower the saturation. You just lower it. You lower the value a little bit and you can get it pretty close. It's not exact, but it's good. As long as you don't have, as long as I'm not constantly flipping from one scene to another. If I just go from the Zack Snyder Justice League and then the Josh Whedon scenes, without cutting back to Zack Snyder scenes, it looks fine. We barely notice it. There is this one edit I made where you kind of notice it, but it's so quick. It's like probably like 0.2 seconds. It's like a hiccup, and I couldn't smooth it out anymore. And it just goes by so fast. I don't think it matters. I had a couple of those happen in my Green Lantern fan edit. There's a couple moments where it's just like a little hiccup with like the audio or something like that. It just happens a couple times in that Green Lantern cut. And right here, I had it happen once. So that's a little annoying, but we're moving on. We're moving. I like it where Cyborg crushes the recorder from his dad. And Cyborg gets this like mean look, and then I add the Steppenwolf scenes, and then I go to Steppenwolf. We get Cyborg acting a little mean, and then we go to Steppenwolf. I think that's a good mix because the apocalyptic technology that's in Cyborg is what's turning him a little evil, right? It's what's making him a dick. It's not Silas. It's not, it's not Ray Fisher. It's not Cyborg. He's not a bad person. It's the technology that's turning him bad. I like to keep that thing going. And the technology is directly connected to Steppenwolf. So it all works out, We got new... Are you excited for the Lantern TV series? Of course I am. If it ever gets off the ground. Guys, I remember I made a video when they first announced that the guy from American Horror Story was going to be he was going to be a Green Lantern in the Lantern series. That was like almost 2 years ago. They announced that, and they announced they were going to go in production like in the summer of 2021, and that never got off the ground because that's going to be an expensive show, and they don't know if anyone's going to watch Green Lantern again. Like. They tried it in 2011. They had a video game, they had a TV show, animated TV show, and they had a movie, and it all bombed. No one bought the game. Nobody watched the animated show. Nobody watched the movie. They have a little bit of trepidation when thinking about Green Lantern. Again, why would they make another one? No one supported it the first time around. It's a risk. It is definitely a risk to make Green Lantern. Now it's a risk to make anything with the Flash now. Good luck ever getting a Flash thing again. Motherfuckers. And it was a good movie. Flash was a fucking really good movie. Great movie. I cried in it. I cried in that movie 5 straight times. I watched The Flash 5 different times in theaters, and I cried every time. And sometimes I cried at different parts, but every time I cried at the same part. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, was anybody else getting those feels from that movie? Like when Flash has to kill his mom at the end. Dude, the whole argument, the little argument they have in the Speed Force where he's like, so your solution is you're gonna kill mom? Like Barry 2 talking to Barry 1. The fucking the desperation in Barry 2's voice. We're like, just one more time. Give me one more time. And the second he goes out, then Dark Flash comes in. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. Cause then instantly you got it. You're like, oh shit, Barry 2 is Dark Flash. Like the moment he's like, just give me one more chance. That one more chance is what leads to Dark Flash doing it over and over and over for eternity. Oh, just one more time. Just one more time. That's all. That's Dark Flash is like, I'm so close, Barry. I'm so close. I thought that was so fucked up. That's a great way to do it. I am disappointed that they didn't have Reverse Flash in the movie. I really wish they did something. I really wish they had like some tease of him. But then again, that's what they were thinking for the sequel. They thought they were going to get a sequel. Like, how could you not think you were going to get a sequel? That movie was a slam dunk. That movie was a fucking masterpiece. As close as you can get for a masterpiece for a Flash movie. Like, what else could they have done for a Flash movie? You know what I'm saying? Like, other than actually put Reverse Flash in it. That's probably the only thing they could have did was actually put Reverse Flash in it. What else could they have done? I know Ezra Miller did a hell of a job. Hell of a job. And what's it come out? Ezra Miller's innocent. He didn't groom anybody. People were abusing the justice system to go after him. Just like I fucking called. Of course people want money from a millionaire actor. I kind of called that. Everyone Ezra was such a bad person because he choked a woman that was harassing him for hours and fucking calling him faggot and shit like that. Oh, it's bad that he choked her, I guess. Were you there, guys? I wasn't there. I love when people take the moral high ground when they have like no morals at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone on Twitter's got these fucking super moral values. They can't even get the full story though first before commenting, right? They can't even get the full story before commenting. Yet they have all these fucking moral fucking whatever you want to call it. Absolute moral values. Jesus Christ. He threw a chair and it hits the lady in the head. Well, she shouldn't have been standing there. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, if someone's throwing a chair, why are you just looking at it thinking it's a fucking movie? It ain't no 3D movie, baby. That chair's coming at your head. You better move. That's how little I give a fuck about that Ezra Miller stuff. I don't have any context for any of that. Neither does anybody else talking about it. No one has any fucking context for it. It's so, don't ever choke a woman. What if she wants you to when you're in bed? What about that? Like, am I still not supposed to choke her then? When she's begging for it in bed, am I not supposed to choke her then, guys? You know, it's never okay to choke a woman except for like every day when you fuck them, you know. I feel bad for Ezra. Yeah, he'll bounce back. None of the stuff that's against him none of it is stuck, guys. Like, he ain't gonna go to jail for any of it. Nothing. He'll be back with some independent films in a couple of years. He definitely ain't gonna be a superhero anymore, though. I can tell you that. A lot of people say Ezra Miller is a big reason why the Flash movie tanked. And I'm like, maybe. Like, most people didn't know. Like, my girlfriend didn't even know who Ezra Miller was. And she watches like every MCU movie, every Disney movie. She's seen all these superhero films. She had no the fuck idea who Ezra Miller was. She's like, who's that? I think what the real problem was Ezra Miller didn't have any star power. Nobody knew who he really was. And the few people who did know who Ezra Miller was, they knew about all this fucking shenanigans that he got into. The few people that did know him, know of him, knew about all the shenanigans. So I think it's lack of star power. He had no star power. Nobody goes to the movies to see Ezra Miller. They don't even know his name, like. And it doesn't really bother me that much that he's not going to be Flash anymore, because I was thinking about this, like, when I see Ezra Miller as Flash, I'm not thinking to myself, this is the last Flash ever, This is the last Flash I'm ever going to need. I never think that. Not for a second. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I'm seeing, I'm like, anybody can play the Flash. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little harder for characters like Batman. Like, I don't want to see anybody else but Robert Pattinson, honestly. I just want to see Robert Pattinson in that role right now. But I think it was great how they had George Clooney in the movie. I thought that was great. It wasn't until I looked online that I saw that people had a problem with the George Clooney cameo in Flash. It wasn't until I went online I saw people had a problem with that. If you were in my theater, you would have thought it was the greatest moment in cinema history. Three separate times I went to the Flash. The George Clooney got a lot of like applauding and laughter, like when it happened. Everybody had a big old smile on their face when that happened. Everybody loved that. At least all my screenings. Nobody was like, "Oh, what George Clooney?" And it makes sense for the movie, because what does Flash do at the end? He moves the tomato can anyway, which is going to alternate history anyway. And what's the change you get? Oh, Ben Affleck is not Batman anymore. It's George Clooney that's Batman, because he moved the can. That's the one thing that changed because of him moving the can to free his dad from prison. Oh, now George Clooney's Batman instead of Ben Affleck. Genius. It's the only change. That's great. That's great. Makes sense. You couldn't do Val Kilmer. He has a fucking hole in his neck, guys. Is he still kicking? I don't know. Anyway, let's think about this Zack Snyder's Justice League. We gotta take this 5-minute chunk, and we gotta turn this 5 minutes into 3 minutes, which I think I could do. This whole fucking scene, I think I might just put the Joss Whedon version of the Arrow scene in this movie, because it's much better. She just gets the arrow. She's like, "Listen to me, Diana," and then she releases it. It's fucking 20 seconds long. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to 2 minutes of them doing jack shit. They're carrying around a box with the arrows. They open the box with the arrow. They take the arrows out of the box. They say blah, 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 blah. And then she hands it to her and she says blah, 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 blah. And then they shoot it. Absolutely. You don't need to know the dialogue at all. You don't need to know what they say. Nothing that they say matters in the scene. It has no impact on the plot. It's just a dumb fucking arrow. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid. Why would Zack Snyder feel the need to drag out this arrow scene for 2 minutes? Somebody needs to put a leash on Snyder for the love of God. Somebody put a leash on this guy. This is ridiculous. There's so many scenes in this movie that are like that. They're dragging on and on and on, talking about nothing that has anything to do with the plot or the story or the characters. It's just nonsense dialogue. Nonsense dialogue. It has nothing to do with anything. Fucking Wonder Woman looking at murals for 2 minutes. Okay, why do we need that? She's about to explain the history lesson to Bruce. Why do we need to see her looking at murals? For the love of God. Let's get to the point, for the love of fucking Christ. And this is great when she says, "Oh, dude, I got a great idea now. Ooh, I got a great idea now. When she looks at the TV monitor, she says, "Invasion." I'm gonna cut to the parademons coming out of the ocean, dragging the Atlantean guards, right? Boom. How's that for perfect? How's that for perfect? She says invasion, so we're going to cut to the actual invasion. We're going to cut to Steppenwolf doing the invasion when she says invasion. I think that's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. I just saw that right now. In fact, let's go ahead and make sure we get that scene close by. Can you make sure we get that scene close by? We don't need that. We don't need that one. You still owe the Dark One 50,000 worlds. Oh, shit, I do? I lost count. Apparently, Steppenwolf lost count of how many worlds he owed. He doesn't know how to count. All right, I actually cut that stuff out of my timeline. I don't need that anymore. It's tough, man. It's tough. Oh, there it is. I'm actually right where I need to be. Dude, this fucking long-ass section in Star Labs, dude. Totally needless. You do not need to know any of the information. I don't need to know who Silas is working for. I don't need to know that. I know he works at Star Labs. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know what government agencies he got approval from. What all this nonsense. This fucking nonsense. Oh, and fucking Aquaman, with the whole scene of him walking drunk off the docks. Nonsense. Again, more nonsense scenes. God, cut it out. Cut it out. You still owe the Dark One 20,000 worlds. It's already here. No, Bruce. It's already here, Bruce. Oh, my nipples, Bruce, are so hard. Oh. That's the R-rated cut of this movie, guys. That's the R-rated cut of this movie. Oh, wow. So after she explains the history lesson, that's the first thing you get a Flash in that horrible CGI sequence where he's saving Iris. That's just ugly looking sequence. I'm going to cut it out. I think it's the dumbest sequence on the fucking planet. The hot dogs, it's so stupid. It's creepy. He's oogling over Iris. She doesn't even know he's there. You know what I'm saying? It's creepy. It's like Superman fucking Returns, dude. There we go. That's the scene I'm looking for, baby. When they come out of the water with the fucking Atlanteans. This is a great shot, by the way. When they're coming out of the water with the Atlanteans. Great fucking shot. Dragging them out of the ocean. And whoever edited this movie did not help out Zack Snyder at all. He was not. I mean, there's no way. I mean, I like to think Zack Snyder, wasn't making the editing choices. I like to think somebody else was. Because they did a horrible job. They should have got somebody a little better. A little better. Oh, and this shot of Amy Adams with the red cape. You know what I'm going to do? They have that by itself, right? Amy Adams with the red cape. It's like by itself. So I want to take that shot and I want to add it to the Martha scene. So you see her with the red cape, and then I want to add like a knock on the door, and then she opens the door for Martha coming to visit her. And then we're going to cut out the Martian Manhunter part where Martian Manhunter, Martha turns into Martian Manhunter. I'm cutting that shit out for sure. There's a lot of this shit you can combine. I'm going to do that. I'm going to combine it all. Like half of these scenes don't make any sense why they're next to each other. Like this Atlantean soldier being tortured is right next to super like it's right next to Amy Adams song Atlantean being tortured, and then very next shot, somber Lois Lane looking at Superman's cape. It doesn't make a lick of sense why these scenes are next to each other, guys. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Make it make sense. How do these connect to each other? You know, like it's random. It's random, these scenes. Absolutely random. So you know what? I'm gonna make my own fucking order of the movie. That's gonna be better. And I'm not even getting paid for this. Look at that. Not even getting paid. Just doing it for the fucking chuckles. Doing it for the chuckles here. Doing it because I can. And it's gonna be better than my Green Lantern cut. Um, you know. And we're going to move to the end. Move that over. I'm actually editing it right now as I'm talking to you guys. Oh, you know it's a better shot? There's a great shot where Cyborg looks over his shoulder. He's like, ready for them to see the monster, or where he says something about monster as he's talking to Silas. That's a good spot to put Steppenwolf taking the Atlanteans out of the water. That's a good spot. You know something about monsters, especially how to make them. And then right to the water, the parademons are pulling out the Atlanteans from the water. Yeah, I like that better. I don't know. Maybe Cyborg is just coming off too mean. I'm totally getting that vibe watching Zack Snyder's Justice League through the edits like this. I'm like, Cyborg's just way too mean. Like, why is he so fucking mean? I don't know. I'm sorry. Um, Clooney was boss. Somebody put a sweater on. Sorry. Uh, I heard the new Anna Jones was horrific. Oh, it can't be worse than fucking it can't be worse than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I might see it tomorrow too. Watch her like in the morning, a 10 o'clock showing. I might do that. I might do that. Cut it out. We're cutting it out. We're taking a goddamn knife to this movie, guys. Oh, you gotta go. Take care, lads. Take care, Phil. Have a good night. Have a good night. What'd you say that? You said that 3 minutes ago. Okay. And thanks for joining, guys. Everybody, thank you for joining. If anyone has any suggestions of things you might want to see in this fan cut, I am going to put the lasso scene in here. I think that's much better than the crap you get in Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's much better than them standing around talking about a plan. Like, who cares? Who cares about your silly little plan to go take out Steppenwolf and it doesn't work at all? Their plan doesn't even work at all. Like fucking Flash gets shot by a parademon while fucking going light speed. Make that make sense. So that happens. So the plan doesn't even fucking work. Fuck them. Fuck them. Who's texting me? Jacob's up at 2:14 in the morning. What you up for right now? What you doing, fool? Bro is a menace. He ripped that sink out. It's all right. The goal. The goal. The GOAT. All right. Dude, it's so interesting to see stupid Snyder fans on Twitter be like, "Oh, the Flash Bond." I mean, I guess there's that many DC fans out there. I'm like, yeah, no shit. You aren't one either. You're a Snyder fan. Like, you're not a DC fan. Like, what? Like, clearly, there's that many DC fans. You aren't one. Like, do you think you're a DC fan? Because you're not. You're a Snyder fan. Uh, Xenoscience. What? Why do we need to even know that word in Zack Snyder's Justice League, guys? So, like, why do you need to know this dialogue? That's nothing to the plot. That's nothing to the story. It's nonsense exposition. Nonsense exposition. Or reveal the scout ship again, as if we haven't seen it before. We've seen it several times. Ooh, that's a good shot. All right, so all right, that's where we're gonna pick it up. You know, I'm when you're doing an edit like this, guys. A lot of times you just gotta be decisive. You gotta be decisive with your cuts. You know, some sequences like, oh, this is a nice little sequence, but then you're like, wait, it adds nothing to the narrative. It adds nothing to the plot moving forward. The characters aren't learning anything from the scene. So guess what? It's gotta go. It's got to go. And we'll take that and we'll cut that. And I'm actually using an older video editor because it runs better on my computer. I have DaVinci Resolve, but I cannot get it to run smooth at all. I might be able to receive stuff, Watcher, but I don't know if I'll be able to actually edit on anything. You know, I don't know if that's going to be possible. I have no idea. Uh, but I have it, you know, running. I have it running on my computer, so that's something. That is something. That took a minute to figure out how to get to run on my goddamn computer. Invasion. All right, that's much better. All right, Wonder Woman goes invasion, and then you get a shot from on top of the scout ship, going in on the scout ship real fast, like, and then you get the guy saying 6 were taken in the last night's fucking thing. Invasion. It's an invasion time. Invasion time, guys. And then you got, oh, we got this guy getting tortured by Steppenwolf, and then I want to go from the torture from Steppenwolf to the team to Diane walking up on Bruce Wayne. That's what I want to go to. We gotta find it though. This is like the taxing part. We gotta go find uh, the scene now. In fact, this can go. I'll bunch that up. That stuff could. A lot of that stuff could just go. This can go too. I don't need that anymore. That helps out the processing too. Deleting the stuff you don't need. That helps out processing a lot. You still owe the Doc one 20,000 words. In fact, play it right here. I remember that shot as a shot I cut out. Once again, another sequence that should be cut out. Like, I don't need a shot of Aquaman looking, looking serious. Ooh, this might be better. You still owe the Dark One 50,000 words. I like Desaad. I like Desaad. That reaction is like, yes. He's not impressed at all by Steppenwolf. It's great. I don't know. They're talking about a lot of stuff that we should have seen happen. You know, like that's another shitty thing about Zack Snyder's Justice League is that there's a lot of talk about stuff that we definitely should have saw. You know, 100% we should have saw it. I think Steppenwolf is he's a lot better in Zack Snyder's Justice League for sure. And it sucks that they changed the design of him because I really wish they kept the design from the 2017 version just so we can add a couple of those lines. He has a couple lines that are better in the 2017 version for sure, the Josh Whedon version, 100%. I definitely like there's a lot of lines there I definitely like a lot in his version. History lesson, history lesson. Oh, and all the things where it's like part one, part two, all that shit's cut out. You don't need any of that. This is not a TV show. It's a fucking movie. It's a fucking movie. It's not a fucking TV show. It was always planned to be a fucking movie. Okay. Invasion. I think I'm gonna add a little music right there. Okay. Um, we'll figure it out. Monster cut, exactly. We'll figure it out. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's already been 55 minutes. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I think y'all can deal. 2 minutes. Ooh. And we're back. Toilet break. Thank you, Watcher, for letting people know. Wow, a few more people joined while I was taking a pee pee. Okay. They're talking. Actually, you know what? The scene where the FBI guys are talking to Silas, I think that might be worth keeping because it spreads it out a little bit, just a little bit, spreads it out a little bit more. I want that spread. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, and my girl got me these Michelou Ultra infusions. I like them. Victor, that came looking. You know a lot about monsters, don't you? just don't know why he's so angry in that scene. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. He just found out he can fucking fly. Why is he so angry? Why is he so aggro? We definitely don't need this scene with her like that. That's a deleted scene. That could be cut. He doesn't recognize Iris West. They went to college together, apparently. Doesn't recognize her. And of course, she's wearing a wig in Zack Snyder's version. Isn't that racially insensitive? She's wearing a wig. The song, the Flash saving Iris. The song doesn't make a fucking lick of sense. Does not fix. It does not fit the pacing of him running at all either. And he looks at a hot dog. He looks at a. He's looking at a hot. He grabs. It's comedic. The song does not fit. The song is like way too emotional for him to be grabbing a hot dog and putting it in his pocket. It should be something. Hmm. Oh, it should be something funnier. No, I think we just got to cut the scene out entirely and just pick it up where Barry Allen is going to the prison to see his dad. I think that's where you got to pick it up. For sure, like for sure. I yeah, we're not. No way. We'll just pick it up where he's talking to his Faja. Oh, Fasha, can you hear me? Fasha, can you see me? Fasha, can you? Oh, Lord. Sorry, guys. I'm getting sucked into this now. I haven't looked at any comments. I've been looking at the comments. The comments. Just trying to get some shit organized here. Drag that over. I don't need any of this either, do I? Yeah, don't need any of that. It's you or me. Wally doo da la dee doo doo doo. Delete! Delete! Okay, when does Barry, well, I mean, Bruce and Diana, don't they sit at some tables and they start talking about some shit? I could have swore. Oh, here it is. Atlanteans can be tricky. I hate how smug Wonder Woman is about everything. I just know everything. Like, goddamn. He's a cyborg. Ooh. I'm getting the brain juices flowing now. Okay. I got a bunch of stuff to do on here, guys. I got a bunch of stuff to do on this. It's coming together nice. I got all these scenes lined up now. Who's got a favorite scene slash yeah. Who does anybody want a scene to keep? Who wants to do a shot with me? It's Cinnamon Fireball. It's 2:38 in the morning here. I say I got another couple hours left. I definitely want to get at least one solid hour in editing before I go sleep. And I'm already thinking a bunch of scenes. I'm already thinking a bunch of fucking scenes right now. And you know, half the scenes I'm thinking of, they already have decent transitions. So it's like I'm already going to keep some of these scenes connected. And then a couple of them are flipping around completely. Like there's one that's like, way over here. I'm flipping it back over here, That's what we're going to do with that. He's a cyborg. Victor, you're not stuck in here. If we had the change engine. Cheers. I don't mind Fireball. I don't. I like the spice. I just can't do a lot of it. If I do like more than one or two shots, more than two shots, it's like not good. It's like not good, guys. If I were you and you were me. I'd eat some strudel. Let's see where this one starts, actually. There's a line where Wonder Woman says, "This was taken in the deepest trench on Earth." Stupid line. When talking about Aquaman, stupid line. Yeah, we know it's a pretty deep fucking trench. All right, lady. Deepest trench. Is it the trench with all the monsters in it? Probably not. He said no. I like that. That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. They have funny joke. Haha. It's so funny. I already went through all this cyborg crap in like the first 40 minutes of the movie. I still don't get why he's so mad at his dad for saving him. Oh, and I really don't need the shot. I don't need this shot with the parademon on the fire escape and Cyborg. Like it's, I really like the scene where Barry's talking to his dad, though. This is gonna be interesting right here. Because you're holding yourself back, Barry. I like it when they're assembling the team. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. All right. I just put a bunch of work for myself for like the next 2 days here. Shoot a shot, guys. Let's finish a beer. Thanks, you guys, for joining me on this late night stream. You know, the only late night stream you're gonna get on the East Coast. All right, that's where real people talk on the East Coast. Apparently nobody. If you look at the box office, apparently nobody. It's so funny how these big blockbusters aren't doing any money. It's like you can. It's almost like you can get these movies streaming like a couple months later. Oh, and leave a like if you haven't already, motherfucker. What's your timestamp, Lantern? I'm at 1:13:05. What, for the stream? Yeah, it's 1:16:05 for me. If we talk about the stream, is that what we're talking about? Leave a like if you're watching the stream. All right, much appreciated. I'm the only real person talking on YouTube, so that's gotta count for something, right? It's gotta count for something, guys. Oh, in the cut, 1:13:05, I think. No, we're still working. We're in the last since I have. All right, I have the first 41 minutes locked. The first 41 minutes is locked. That stuff is not changing. That's done. That's done. Maybe a couple things I gotta like tweak. I just can't forget to tweak it, but yeah, that stuff locked. It's the next 15 to 20 minutes. That 15 to 20 minutes, there's a lot of exposition. There's a lot of we gotta get from one scene to another really goddamn quick. We gotta like get to these quick. We gotta get to these scenes really quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so much talking. It slows down to the film to like a grinding fucking halt. 1610, what's up, man? Is it gonna be classic costumes? Oh, and what am I Justice League fan edit? It's a fan edit. We are taking the Zack Snyder Justice League movie, and we're taking that 4-hour behemoth, and we are taking it to under 3 hours. So we're cutting over an hour of the movie out, and we're making it faster pace. Faster pace. All the unnecessary shit being cut out, and let me tell you what. There's a ton of unnecessary crap that's in that fucking movie that we got cut out. I didn't realize this was gonna be a live edit. I know, right? That's why I'm like, I have the screen up right here. If I don't know if you can see the screen should be a little darker because I tell you, there's a lot of good transitions in Zack Snyder's Justice League. A lot of stuff you really can't edit around too. Like that's the kind of shitty part. Like this stuff's not changing. But the Silas Stone and Star Labs, like we can get rid of most of that crap. We can get rid of most of that crap. We don't need it. No, I don't need that. I don't need it. Da, 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 ba, da, da. Dude, he's so angry. Cyborg is so angry. All these scenes. You think this is the gift? He's so angry. It's what it is, though. The Josh Whedon cut, I like that line way better than the Josh Whedon cut, where he's just like, if these are gifts, then why am I the only one paying for them? That's a great line. I mean, that's a really good line. And Josh Whedon thought that up for sure. Give him some fucking credit, guys. If these are gifts, then why am I the only one paying for them? I like that. I like that a lot. I might find a way to work that into this cut. I think I might have to. I think I might have to. Are you gonna cut? Oh! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my edit. It's gonna be cool. I can't wait for you to see it. You just stay tuned on the channel. I'll post a video, and there'll be a link in the description in the comments section. There'll be a link to a Google Drive where you can watch it. Are you gonna cut the hot Norse chick smelling Aquaman sweater? Already done. It's already cut out. Hot dogs, wet dog clothes. Yeah. The singing folk. It's already cut. It's already out of here. 1610 man. It's already out of here. And you know what I did? That's really nice. That really worked out really well. Is I explained it earlier at the beginning of the stream, but I have that scene right where the Nordic girls start singing. I have the moment where they start singing, and it lasts about 5 seconds, and then it fades out, and you stop hearing them sing. I'm like, that's exactly how it should have been. It should have been no more than 5 fucking seconds, and it came out really well. Came out really well there. I was shocked how well it came out. I wish you could see it. I can't show you it without me getting blocked on here. But yeah. They start singing. I put some music behind it, so it's not just them singing, which also helps. It helps a lot to hear some music that's just not them singing. Aquaman swimming. I go right into Aquaman swimming. Feel like why not? But it's not. I swear to God, you gotta wait 40 to 45 minutes before you see Flash at all. And that's just the way it is. I don't know any other way I can get Flash in there quicker. Like you literally, I start the movie with Cyborg, and then we get Bruce Wayne, then we get Aquaman, then we get Wonder Woman and the Amazons, and then it's Steppenwolf, and then it's back to Bruce and Diana, and then it's Flash. So like, Flash is a ways away. I don't know how else to change that. You know, you get Lois Lane before you get Flash. I don't know how else to change that one, you know. I don't feel like there's any other way to change that. You know? I feel like that's just it. And it doesn't make sense why Cyborg's so angry. You have a scene where Cyborg flies up into the sky and starts smiling. He starts flying. He goes, I'm so happy I'm flying. And then every other scene you see Cyborg and he's fucking angry. He's fucking so angry. Like, what are you angry about? You can fly, dude. That should be like, you should be somewhat happy that you can fly. Is what I'm saying. At least a little bit. Be a little happy. Be a little happy. Listen to me, Diana. Oh my god, this arrow scene's gotta go. Like, it's just wait. It's 2 minutes of her fucking picking up an arrow. I gotta figure out. I might just use the Justice League version of that scene because it doesn't make any other sense. Doesn't make any other sense why that should be there. What about Barry Allen hot dog scene? It's gone. It's gone, dude. It's gone. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. And it makes no sense. It makes the music choice is bad, first of all. I mean, it's a nice song, and it just has nothing to do with what's going on in the scene, you know? It has nothing to do like the song's like, I saw you, and it's all about love and shit. And he's grabbing a hot dog out of the air and putting it in his pocket. He has a goofy little smile on his face. Has nothing to do with the song that's playing. Absolutely nothing to do with the song that's playing. So I feel like I have to cut the whole scene out. I have, and half the effects aren't done in the scene. So that's right. Yeah, right. He starts flying. You should be happy. Martian Manhunter retcon comes out of nowhere. He didn't even help Superman, Man of Steel, or Trinity BS. It's getting cut. It's out of here. It's out of here. Um, I'm keeping Martha talking to Lois Lane. I'm keeping that scene. And right at the end, where Martha turns into Martian Manhunter, that's gone. That part is gone. So it's just gonna be it's their conversation ends, and that's the end of the scene, and it goes on to the next scene. So you have that great moment between Lois and Martha, and you just saw Martha like near the beginning of the movie, like moving away from Smallville. Like there's no reason to have Martian Manhunter there. I'm still debating on whether or not Martian Manhunter should be like the mid-credit scene or like the bookend of the movie. I think that's fine. I think that's fine to have Martian Manhunter be the bookend because you don't know who he is. You don't know if he's General Swanwick. You know, it doesn't. In my version of the movie, it doesn't tell you outright that he's General Swanwick. So that's all like cannon fodder, right? That doesn't matter. Um, But I think it's a cool bookend for the movie to have a new hero show up. Either it's Martian Manhunter or Green Lantern, just a new hero is showing up. I might even use somebody made a fan version of Green Lantern showing up at the end of Zack Snyder's Justice League. I'm gonna try to look that up right now. Um, like they superimposed a John Stewart Green Lantern over Martian Manhunter, I think, somewhere. Batman meets Green Lantern. Is this one it? Oh, he put a shitty watermark over it. What a piece of shit. That's actually not that bad. I might do this one. Horrible dialogue. Whoever fucking chose this dialogue is a fucking idiot. Is there any way I can get that without the fucking watermarks? I would totally get that scene. I give out the watermarks. I think that's better than Martian Manhunter. I gotta get this Green Lantern one. Can I get without your stupid watermark? Is there anywhere I can get it without the stupid watermark? Uh, sh I don't think I can. That's a boo boo. Yeah, I found it. It just has a stupid watermark on it. That sucks. Damn. You can't get without the stupid watermark. What's the point of it? Do, do, do. It doesn't look that bad either. It totally like over Martian Manhunter. The dialogue's so bad though. Oh my god. Fuck it. You might as well keep Martian Manhunter. This dialogue's so goddamn bad. Jesus Christ. Mm. Is the dark side stuff needed for extra lore and explanations or just sequel bait? It is just sequel bait. There's a whole scene where Wonder Woman is looking at the murals of Darkseid. I cut that out. That's just unnecessary because she's about to explain the whole history lesson. So, cut that shit out. And near the end, there's a nightmare sequence where you see Darkseid and he's over like Superman's shoulder. I'm like, you could save all that for like Batman's nightmare before he wakes up to see Martian Manhunter at the end. That all could be a nightmare sequence. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have anything, it doesn't have anything to do with the fucking movie. Um, you know, nothing to do with the movie. God, but I want that scene though. Is there any way I can get that scene out of watermark? Um, do 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 do. The dialogue's so bad though. I don't know. We are Green Lanterns. Horrible line. I understand your perplexity. Well, trust me, it's a horrible line. We know the dark side is preparing his armies against the horrible dialogue. Who thought that was good? What psychopath thought that was good? You know what? I can't use his Green Lantern stuff. I can't use it. It's just so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I can't use it. Damn. I mean, I really wanted to show Green Lantern at the end of the movie, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Uh, Fan made trailers are like mini movies, cuts and edits to change costumes and backgrounds. That's what they did in this Green Lantern one. Can I show you without getting fucking spammed here with fucking without the stream getting taken down? I mean, I wonder. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. That's such a good stream here. Having such a good stream. Um, Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on now, touch me, babe. Ba, 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 ba. Can't you see that I am not afraid? Ra-ka-ka-ka. A lot of people don't really care about the Superman casting, huh? I posted that video a week ago. It's barely got any views. Very interesting. Doom, doom, doom. Why is this limited? Why are we limited? I haven't done anything that would cause them to say this stream is limited. I haven't fucking done anything on the stream. Whedon did a lot with humor to humanize the characters without becoming a typical Buffy episode. Yes, the lasso scene, right? 1610 man. Do we remember the lasso scene with Aquaman? I thought it was great. It was a great way to break the ice, you know. Aquaman starts fucking getting all interpersonal, and you realize, oh, he's sitting on a lasso. I like that. Apparently, that was a scene in Josh Whedon's original Justice League movie that he wrote for like back in the early 2000s or something like that. That was like a very old scene. Executive decisions. I know we're cutting out a lot of stuff. I know we're going to stick with Martian Manhunter because I don't have a good Green Lantern. It's just really bad dialogue with the other one. All right. We got some scenes to play with. I know where I'm going now with some of this stuff. We'll be able to get to the sewer. I want to get to like the part where they're in the sewers fighting the parademons and stuff and Steppenwolf. I want to get to that by like the hour and 15-minute mark. If I could do that, we'll be in good shape. Because then it's the Superman resurrection, and then it's more Superman stuff, and then it's the final battle, really. So I really cut out over an hour out of this film. Easily. We're doing it. All right. Go ahead and save this. I have a lot of scenes cut up that is ready to be placed and ready for some music to go over them and stuff, and some transition stuff and stuff. Hope the scenes are ready. I just watched Green Lantern Snyder Cut fan edit. Equal bad dialogue. Yeah. Is it? Can I pull it up right here? Where is it? Where is it? I just had it up. Is it this one? Did it have a watermark over it? Yes, pull it up. Let's pull it up. Present. Share screen. This is it, right? Look how bad the dialogue is. Look at this. This is the one you're talking about? It looks good. Like, that looks solid. I'll take that. That's fine looking to me. Just listen to this dialogue.
I have to say that Martians are not very good at keeping secrets.
Martians are not very good at keeping secrets. What?
I'm sorry.
Who are you guys?
Who are you again?
What?
My name is John Stewart.
My name is John
and we
Stewart.
are Green Lanterns.
I'm just giving you all this information. We are Green Lanterns.
I understand your perplexity.
What a dumb fucking...
We are here to help you. We know the dark side is preparing his armies against the Earth.
Nothing naturalistic about John Stewart talking at all here. So,
glad you're here.
Now,
I mean, if you're gonna go through all this effort to make this, at least make
I'll keep in touch.
I'll see you around.
I like the music though. Listen to the music. I don't know where they got the music from. Oh, yeah. Pretty horrendous, the dialogue. Pretty horrendous. I think it looked fine though. And it's not, did they ever explain that Superman's black suit was a regeneration suit? No, but I am going to fix that. I'm going to have the ship's computer say that it's a regeneration suit. And I'm going to skip all the stupid like Pa Kent dialogue that was never in any of the other films. So I don't know why it's in Zack Snyder's Justice League. Great animation. Yeah, I thought that Green Lantern looked very nice. It all looked very crisp. The dialogue sounded like nerdy bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, Jon Stewart would never say that. He's way too nice. He's way too nice. Hi, my name's Jon Stewart. You seem a little perplexed. We're just Green Lanterns. Like, no, Jon Stewart's a military guy. You know what I'm saying? We knocked that over. Jon Stewart is in the military, dude. He's way more fucking straightforward than that. Seriously, what is this? There's no way it's worth 70 million. Yeah. Music's good. Yeah, that's something that some fan made. Yeah, that's not the 70 million. Dude, where did that 70 million go though when they were making Zack Snyder's Justice League? Where did that 70 million go? Like, what the hell? How? Where is that one scene? The Black Suit Edition. Down. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Somebody was making their own like cut of Justice League before Zack Snyder came out with his Zack Snyder Justice League. Watch this. This is going back a few years now. 2 years now. We're sharing a screen? We are.
Now,
listen.
It belongs to
you. Wait.
Invention of one of Krypton
this is it.
may yet have a purpose.
Do you hear this robot voice?
Are remnants of a bygone era. 3.
This whole sequence where the computer's talking to him. I want this. Hold on, play.
Recursive diagnostics complete. Welcome. Biometric scans indicate a recent period of hibernation. Please proceed to chamber 3.
You hear all the this is what Zack Snyder's movie needed. It just needed this little dialogue like this, right?
Krypton's golden age. Others may yet have a purpose to serve. The prototype military regeneration suit.
It's a prototype regeneration suit.
Greatest
That's all you need.
minds. Jor-El. Father. Now, Cal. It belongs to you.
Look at the work this guy fucking did.
To the Black Zero's database via command.
I don't know why this guy gave up. He did so much work on this shit.
Its central insignia is forged from solidified liquid geo, maximizing absorption of solar radiation through the skin.
Yeah, that one, right, dude? That one line of Kryptonian robot dialogue is all you needed.
In conjunction with Earth's yellow sun, will provide you with greater strength, speed.
All this other stuff is like kind of like extra stuff. But look how good this guy did. He should have kept doing this shit. He should have made a whole fucking. He took. I don't know how he did it and made it look that good. Fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. But yeah, dude, like that one line of exposition when he's putting on the suit, that's all you need. All you need. I don't need anything else. The prototype military regeneration suit from Krypton. Boom. Looks like you've been in hibernation for some time, Kal-El. Like that's all. God. How much more straightforward? That's all I needed. That's all I needed to fix the whole black suit, honestly. And it's gonna be in my version. All right, it's gonna be my version when we get to it eventually. But yeah, guys. Wow, we're almost at 2 hours. Damn, it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, I'm gonna try to get some. I'll try to get some sleep, and then I'll wake up and I'll start editing again. And then I might go see Indiana Jones. Yeah, he really should have he really should have finished it. And I asked him one time, like, like, why haven't you finished your Black Suit edition? He's just like, the Snyder Cut came out. There's no need to do it now. I'm like, dude, the Snyder Cut is not that good. So, like, yeah, there's a really, like, you can make your cut way better. Start using Zack Snyder scenes to enhance your scenes, you know? Damn. I'm going to get another beer. Just another Mick Ultra. All right, we're going to go light. Yeah, if I make it to Indiana Jones tomorrow, I'll make a review of that. Cause yeah, there's no way it's worse than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. And I don't even think that movie's that bad. What's the rating for your cut? PG-13 or R? It might be PG-13. Because there's not a whole lot of blood, and I cut out the one F-bomb. And it wasn't really intentional when I cut out that one F-bomb. It's just happenstance. It was in the middle of a transition. And I needed the scene to, like, I needed the sound to go out, and it just happened. They were saying fuck, and like, I guess we lose the F-bomb. That's not a big deal. Not that big of a deal. But yeah, there's a lot of needless blood in Zack Snyder's Justice League. There's a lot of needless CGI blood. There's a shot on the Amazon island where Steppenwolf is fighting the Amazons, and there's a shot where he lands and he like it's a bunch of like tethers, and he like pulls a bunch of horses and stuff, and he cuts one's head off with an axe, and I kind of cut that out. It was dragging on the fight too long. It was dragging on the scene too much. And I was just like, this pacing's way off. Like we just seen Steppenwolf kill a bunch of Amazons in the temple. Right? And then he jumps out of the water. Why do I need to see him then continue to kill like 20 or 30 more Amazons? Like, it's just the scene's taking too much time. This movie's long enough as it is. There's plenty of action in the movie, so it's not like you're losing that much action. So I went ahead and cut that out. I liked what would you say? I liked Indiana Jones 4, and 2000's internet turned into an anti-George Lucas agenda. Of course, just because George Lucas they had such a hate boner for George Lucas back then. It didn't make any sense. George Lucas is a fucking icon. He's a creator. He created a lot of stuff that we enjoy now. The only reason I'm able to edit this movie, the only reason I'm able to edit Justice League on my computer like this is because people like George Lucas made it possible to edit movies on your home computer. Like, he led that technology, He wanted to mainstream editing technology so anyone could do it at any time. And that's what he did. What's amazing? What I learned about George Lucas is that, he started his movie career with THX 1138, right? Amazing film. Go see the film if you haven't. It has Robert Duvall. I love that fucking film. So good. I think it's George Lucas's best film. And then he did American Graffiti, another fucking amazing film. Great little film. And then he did Star Wars. And then he stopped making films, right? Until Phantom Menace came out. And then he made the prequels. George Lucas directed the prequel movies. But between Phantom Menace and New Hope, he didn't make any movies. He didn't direct any movies. Francis Ford Coppola talked about it in an interview. He's like, we lost so many movies because George Lucas made Star Wars. He made Star Wars, so he couldn't do anything else. He was just focused on building his Star Wars empire, so he didn't make any other movies. And Francis Ford Coppola's like, he was a better director than me. Like, we lost out on so many good movies. And that's Francis Ford Coppola talking about him, right? And another amazing thing when you look into George Lucas and what he did with his Lucas technology, THX, the sound engineering technology and stuff, the Skywalker Ranch, his editing tools that he used to let people use and stuff like that. Steven Spielberg asked George Lucas while Steven Spielberg was trying to wrap up Jurassic Park, the greatest, one of the best movies of all time, Jurassic Park. Steven Spielberg had to go start making Schindler's List. So he needed someone to come and finish Jurassic Park. So he called George Lucas. George Lucas did all the sound mixing for Jurassic Park. All the music, all the sound mixing, all the sound engineering, and the final edit was pretty much George Lucas. And guess what won an Oscar for sound mixing that year? Jurassic Park. George Lucas eventually got his Oscar. He did get his Oscars, and it was for Jurassic fucking Park. And a lot of people don't even know that. A lot of people don't even know George Lucas was heavily involved in Jurassic Park, at least the final edit of that movie. Like Steven Spielberg wasn't even there. He was too busy with Schindler's List to work on Jurassic Park at the end. And of course, Indiana Jones was mainly Steven Spielberg and George Lucas, but mainly George Lucas. Like, that was like a George Lucas pet project. And that turned into another huge fucking franchise. The documentary, this is a good one. The documentary, The People versus George Lucas, George should sue them. It's like 2 hours of anti-George Lucas agenda. In the last couple of minutes, the fans turned full hypocrites saying they love him again. I know. I hate that documentary. I remember watching that. I'm like, what a bunch of fucking losers. What a bunch of crybaby losers. Like he raped your childhood. Get the fuck out of here. You wouldn't have a childhood if it wasn't for George fucking Lucas making Star Wars and Indiana Jones, Like, what would our memories be about movies? You know what I'm saying? It all starts with Star Wars and Indiana Jones for most people. I guess nowadays it's more like comic book films, but like when I was growing up, it was like Jurassic Park, it was Indiana Jones, it was Star Wars, especially the prequels. Like, I owe my whole childhood to George Lucas because of the prequels. The guy's a fucking legend. And we'll never see these movies he makes. Apparently, George Lucas has been making, films just for himself and, his fucking billionaire friends that no one else gets to see. He's been making, little, short films and stuff. When are we going to get to see those films? I would love to see some George Lucas short films. The guy's a fucking genius with short films. After the original trilogy, George Lucas took a break from Star Wars franchise because of his divorce. He wanted it to be for his daughter growing up. He took a break from everything, dude. He didn't make another movie until Phantom Menace. That's over a 20-year, almost 30-year gap. We should have had some. We should have had some more George Lucas films. If you have not seen THX 1138, highly recommend. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I blame Lucas for inspiring generations of filmmakers. Right? He's the reason there's a film industry today. So much heavy George Lucas inspiration in almost everything you see. Did anyone watch My Adventures with Superman? It's on HBO Max here. My Adventures with Superman. First 2 episodes are out. It's really good. It's just like an anime. It reminds me of like every anime you've ever seen. I have a feeling it's going to be very, very good. It's starting really good. It's got everything down fucking to a T. Even the underwear on Superman's suit. Like, he gets his suit and it's all blue, and then his mom's like, I think you need some like shorts. And then his mom gives him some red shorts for his blue suit. Genius. What a way to combine the origin of the suit. It's a Kryptonian suit, but it also has touches from his mom on it to make it more human. I like it. $16.10, man. Michael Bay also gets a hate agenda from 80s Transformers fans, but he literally made it relevant again for public. I know, yeah. Michael Bay is one of the most overhated directors too. Let me pull this up. This is going to shock. And this might not shock you. You're probably well aware of this. You're probably very well aware of this thing I'm about to show you about Michael Bay. Oh God. I don't know how to word this right now. Grossing? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Can I share this? Boom, boom, boom. Present. Share screen. List of highest grossing film directors. Let's see if I can make this better like this. Boom. List of highest grossing film directors. I don't know if you can see this, but Steven Spielberg at the top, leading James Cameron by quite a bit, actually. Russo brothers, who really just got lucky with 2 films. When you think about it, it's Endgame is over $3 billion. They're almost at $7 billion. Endgame was 2.7. And one movie was about half of their gross. Peter Jackson. And then number 5, fucking Michael Bay, motherfucker. Michael Bay. He's leading Christopher Nolan by quite a bit too. Over 2 million. Like, almost 2 million. 2 billion. That's a lot. B's a big word. Billion's a big word. Michael Bay has made more money than Christopher Nolan. All right. And J.J. Abrams. And Tim Burton. And Ridley Scott. That's something, dude. That's insane. I found that out the other week. I was like, holy shit. Like, Michael Bay really is like a legendary film director. There's no doubt about that. And the Russo brothers really got lucky. You take Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, you take that off the resume, and what? You're essentially taking away almost $4 billion from them. And guess what, guys? I don't see Zack Snyder on this list at all. Top 10 highest grossing film directors, Zack Snyder's not on here at all. So you wonder why Warner Brothers was happy to let him go. You know what I'm saying? Like, just saying. Ooh, just saying. Ooh. And David Yates, though, he did a bunch of Harry Potter movies and the Fantastic Beasts movie. Oh, wow. They got fantastic. I didn't watch any of the Fantastic Beasts movies. Are they any good? I didn't watch any of those. I don't count Gone with the Wind as the highest grossing film. And dude, let's give it up to Michael Bay. Let's give it up to Michael Bay. He's a great director, guys. He's made some clunkers, but like, I feel like his great movies outweigh the bad ones. The Rock with Nick Cage. That's a great movie. I don't give a fuck. That's a great movie. Pain and Gain. I think he directed that too. Oh, here we go. Here's a list. Bad Boys. Come on. Bad Boys 1, Bad Boys 2. So good. I don't give a fuck. The Island. I like that one. I mean, a lot of people don't like that one. But Pain and Gain, right here. He directed Pain and Gain. I think Pain and Gain might be his best movie. I really think, Pain and Gain is Michael Bay's best movie. If you haven't seen it, it's his best one. 13 Hours, that's a fun one. The the Transformers movies, we can all agree the first one, the one that started it all, was solid. What I've done, face myself. The way it ends, it's the perfect end credit song movie to any movie ever. That's all Michael Bay, yo. That's all Michael Bay. Dude, it had to have been Michael Bay going, I need that Linkin Park song for this movie right now. Ambulance? That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. 6 Underground was fucking horrible. I didn't even know that was a Michael Bay one. I don't like the Transformers movies other than the first one. I think the first one, with Shia LaBeouf, I think that one's really good. I think it really holds up too. But Pain and Gain, I think that's his best one. Pain and Gain, dude, that movie's still hilarious. Hilarious and wild. I love it. Bad Boys 1 and 2, classics. The Rock, classic. Armageddon, I think Armageddon's it's becoming a classic. It's becoming a classic, dude. Everybody knows what Armageddon is, right? Everybody knows that movie is. Everyone's seen it. At some point, you gotta say it's classic. Everyone's seen it, right? Leaving on a jet plane. And Pearl Harbor. This is the one that say, people say Michael Bay, this is what ruined his career, was fucking Pearl Harbor. Like, he was on a pretty decent track, Bad Boys, Rock, Armageddon. Armageddon was a little shaky, but then Pearl Harbor was like, oh, fuck, there's something seriously wrong here. But, when I was a kid watching Pearl Harbor, I loved it. I loved the action sequence with, the Japanese attacking Pearl Harbor. That whole sequence was why you watch that movie. And it was brilliantly done. It looked amazing too. It's just the rest of the movie was not that good. The rest of the movie is a fucking love triangle. It's just like, oh my God, why are we spending 3 hours on this? I like Transformers trilogy, but after that, they could have rebooted and let Paramount do. Yeah. And that's what they're doing now, right? Bumblebee and Transformers Rise of the Beast or whatever it's called. Those are not technically, those aren't extensions of these Transformers movies, right? Those are like a different universe, right? But yeah, man, like Michael Bay, let's give a hand to him. He is the 5th highest grossing director of all time. Peter Jackson beats him out, though. My Lord and Savior Peter Jackson beats him out for the Lord of the Rings films and the Hobbit films. Let's not forget he made $1 billion on every Hobbit film. Let's not forget that. Everyone likes to shit. Dude, 1610, man, you'd like to talk about the internet hating on people for no reason. When the Hobbit movies came out, they hated on that shit like crazy. Like crazy, they hated on that shit. And every Hobbit movie, I think, made $1 billion. Or at least close to it. Like, but everyone just wanted to fucking shit on it so bad. And where the fuck did Peter Jackson go? I need another fucking movie from him. I know he made that war documentary on World War I where he restored the footage from World War I, and it looked amazing. I forget what it's called. I think it's We Shall Never Grow Old. Was it They Shall Never Grow Old? I forget what it's called. It's up here somewhere. Here we go. No, these are awards. Oh, he has a lot of awards too. But look at fucking Peter Jackson's early career. Trash movies. Movies that these are B movies at best. The Frighteners was like his breakout one, and that's his 5th fucking movie, And then he gets Lord of the fucking Rings. And he becomes a legendary director. And then there's King Kong, one of my favorite movies of all time. I love King Kong. That's such a great epic movie. Lovely Bones, it's a good one too. And then the Hobbit movies, and then They Shall Not Grow Old. That was his last one. That was 2018. I love this one. This documentary is fucking amazing. If you haven't seen it, please go see this one. They Shall Not Grow Old. Dude, my jaw was on the floor when they restored this footage. I'm like, holy shit, this looks like there was a shot yesterday. Like, fucking mind-blowing. Peter Jackson proved the internet wrong with his fantasy epics. Oh, yeah, dude. The way the studio gave this guy $1 billion to shoot 3 Lord of the Rings films back to back in 1 year, And he just made look at this resume he had before he made Lord of the Rings. Bad Taste, Meet the Felbies, Brain Dead, B movies, Heavenly Creatures. These are B movies from New Zealand. The Frighteners was like his big hit. You know, it had Michael J. Fox in it. It's not that great of a movie either. And then he gets $1 billion from the studio to make Lord of the Rings 1, 2, and 3. And those movies all together make over $3 billion. They win countless awards, and it becomes a legendary director. It's just like, it was such a shot in the dark, dude. Like, that's like, how are you entrusting that director with that kind of money after he just made these 5 films? You know, like, it's wild. That's wild, dude. And then you got King Kong, and I love King Kong. I love fucking King Kong. I think King Kong's one of the best monster movies. Like, it's such a great throwback to the old, old style of Hollywood filmmaking and stuff, and it's such a love letter to the original King Kong film. And God, I just get such great like heart, those heart feels watching that movie. And I cry every time King Kong dies at the end. It really was beauty that killed the beast. Jack Black does a great job in that movie too. You would have never thought Jack Black would have did a great job. Damn right, telling like it is. Con. Where did Peter Jackson go? Went vegan, got into politics on Twitter, and is into small independent projects. Yeah, his last feature was the documentary They Shall Not Grow Old. That's a long time ago now. It's 5 years ago now. Let's get Peter Jackson back. We need him to make a DC film. What if Peter Jackson made the next like Justice League? Would you guys be down for that? If Peter Jackson made a trilogy of Justice League films, that would be cool. Peter Jackson on Justice League. There you go. Dude, have you seen it, Watcher? It is the real deal. That documentary like floored me. The way they added the sound effects and made it sound like you were there. Like, I was like, what? And the documentary, it starts in black and white. Like they do the whole beginning part in like black and white with the actual stock footage for like the first 10, 15 minutes. And then it slowly fades into like HD and color. And then you're in the fucking like trenches. It's wild. I love how they did that. Like they show the actual stock footage. All right, we don't need that screen anymore. Non-Marvel Russo Brothers, 70 throwbacks, crime genre, spawn, mostly mediocre. Yeah, dude. And then they just hit a home run with the fucking MCU movies, right? They just hit a home run with fucking Winter Soldier, and then they get entrusted with making Infinity War and Endgame, in which they take absolutely no risks. They just do whatever Kevin Feige tells them to do, and boom, they're set for life. They don't need to make anything else. DC movie pitch: Peter Jackson's DC Kingdom Come trilogy. That's what I'm talking about. Who could let's be honest, who could pull it off better than Peter Jackson? This fucking guy, Peter Jackson, made the Hobbit trilogy with only 3 months of prep. He had 3 months of prep and he made 3 fucking movies. That's insanity. Watch her back me up on this. Have you ever heard of anybody like making a trilogy of movies on 3 months of prep? And not only did he make those movies, but he made them successfully. Like, I don't give a fuck what people think about The Hobbit online. You all went to go see the movies. Each movie made like $1 billion. So you all went to go see them. Like, he had 3 months to prep on them. Like, it's unreal. I never heard of anything like it. It takes like a year to prep on movies sometimes. I want to see what each movie made. I'm pretty sure the first movie made $1 billion. Yes, the Hobbit first movie made $1 billion. Unexpected Journey. It opened at only 84 million. It only opened at 84 million. Wow. The Flash opened at 55 million? That's why. That's some legs, guys. The Hobbit movie opened at 84 million, and it went on to make over $1 billion, dude. Like, what? What the fuck? All right. Then the next movie made 962 million. So you're 40 you're 40 away from $1 billion. I'm gonna round up to $1 billion on that one. And then what did the last movie make? What did the last movie make? No, that's Battle of the Five Armies. That was the last movie. The last movie almost made $1 billion. So what was the second one? The second one was 900. They all made the same amount of money. They all made over $900 million. The first one made $1 billion. The rest made 940, 950, 960 really. Guys, that's an insane return. That's an insane return for movies that were thrown together really quick and just had Peter Jackson like just helming it. He's just like he's telling people what to do. He's got it all in his head. He's fucking yelling at people what to do. And they only got like fucking 6 to 8 months to make this. You know what I'm saying? Like they got 6 to 8 months to make a whole trilogy of movies here. That's fucking wild, dude. That's bonkers. That's fucking, yeah. That is fucking bonkers. It's fucking crazy. It really gives you appreciation for the Hobbit films. Because, like, yeah, we all have our little problems with it. I don't like this little love story in this with the elf and the fucking, and, you know, I don't like that little bit here, the CGI. I don't like that. But, like, all together, the movies make sense and they're cohesive and they fit together and they actually fit together in the fucking Lord of the Rings trilogy. It all works together as like this fucking one cohesive piece. You cannot like certain story elements for sure. I wasn't a big fan of the love thing with the dwarf and the elf. I thought that was like a little needless. You didn't really need it at all. It didn't really add anything to the story that was being told. But that's like it. There wasn't that much. They really followed the book to a T. I like that Peter Jackson actually planned out his trilogies with the beginning, middle, end. Something Nolan Batman never really considered because WB let him do more Batman. Oh, excuse me. And passion projects. Yeah. Nolan, he said like that was his deal with Warner Brothers that he will make a Batman movie for you if I get my own movie in return. As if he didn't want to make Batman. Like Nolan was like, nah, I don't really want to make Batman. I want to make my own movie. That's stupid. I guarantee you Nolan had a trilogy with Batman. Then Heath Ledger died. Heath Ledger died and really threw off any kind of plans they had. They would have had Heath Ledger in that third movie. You would have had Harvey Dent's Two-Face back again. And then you would have had some new villain. It probably wouldn't have been Bane. It probably would have been somebody else. But when Heath Ledger died, they really flipped everything they were doing. It sucks that he died. It really does. I really feel like there's an alternate universe out there where Heath Ledger did not die. And we got like 10 more Batman Nolan films. We got like a bunch more Batman Nolan films where Batman was fighting Joker. I think you and I are destined to do this forever. And it would have been like 5-6 movies of them fucking Joker like popping up in each movie, like doing something, you know. It would have been fantastic. And it definitely would have beat any MCU thing. You know, it would have beat any of that. Zack Snyder's Justice League. Justice is gray. It's too long. It's 4 hours. Who wants to sit through that? This is a movie. Let's make it a movie length. That's what I'm doing with my cut. I'm making it movie length. 2.5 hours max. That's what we're going for. That's the goal. If I can get it to 2.5 hours before credits, that is the goal. I don't count credits. You know, Twitter film bros complain about CGI, but they understand that practical effects cost bank. I know, right? It's like fucking. They want to have everything. Everything's got to be fucking perfect. The Flash's CGI was not that bad. Did you see the Flash yet? 1610 man. Did you see it yet? Like some scenes look a little wonky, but like the majority looks fine. There's not anything that takes me out of the movie when I'm watching The Flash. I'm watching it. All the CGI looks pretty similar. It's not taking me out. If it hooks you, it hooks you. It's not going to do something that takes you out of the movie, you know? The CGI does have a certain style to it, for sure. It's whether or not you like it. It's whether or not it takes you out or not. I mean, if you watch animated films, it shouldn't take you out at all. The Flash really reminds me. There's a lot of stuff in The Flash that's very anime and very animation, like Looney Tunes animation. And you know, it's funny. There's a shot in The Flash where Barry Allen's in Barry 2's apartment, and you see on his computer screen he's got Looney Tunes wallpaper, Warner Brothers Looney Tunes stuff. So like they're calling back to other history, the other history of this stuff. God, Black Adam was such a bad movie. I could see why they put Black Adam next to Catwoman and Steel. God, Black Adam was. If Black Adam was just a good movie, it would have made like 500 million if it was just good. It made under 400 million because it was bad. It had everything going for it. Everybody loves The Rock. They wanted to see it for The Rock. They just never went back again. They didn't see it twice. They saw it once and they didn't go back. Nobody cared about Shazam. You know, the first movie wasn't like a huge hit. It made just enough to get a sequel. And what do you know? People didn't show up because they watched the first movie on streaming over and over. So they're like, hey, the second movie is going to be on streaming. Why would I go to theaters? You know, streaming really fucked them. But you know what? Oh well. Oh, well. You know what I'm saying? They're making $1 billion a month off streaming. It's way more than they ever made in theaters. So I'm telling you, the theater money is chump change. People are going to figure this out sooner or later. It doesn't matter. Theaters do not matter anymore. They just matter for show. They matter for investors to see a big number. They see a big number real early on, so they know they're getting money. But movies on streaming, they get paid to put these movies on streaming platforms. They get paid to put advertisers on this shit. These movies keep earning money after their life, so it's not even a big deal. Twitter doesn't understand that Flash CGI trying to mimic comic booky style. 100%. That movie 100% feels like a comic book too, especially when he's saving the babies. Like I could totally see that happening in a comic book. And then he's like, he presents them, and the nurse is like, ah! She's freaking the fuck out. She just can't comprehend what's happening. I thought that was brilliant. Black Adam equal too much plots. Should have been just an origin story instead of a JSA team up, or it should have just been a JSA movie. It either should be just a Black Adam origin or a Justice Society origin that has Black Adam show up. You know what I'm saying? Like, pick one or the other. You can't do all this nonsense. I think it would have been better if it was just Justice Society of America. They just focus on that. And then, who's their bad guy they're taking on? It's Black Adam. It's Black Adam showing up for the first time ever. And the Justice Society, you get to introduce to them, and they have to take on Black Adam for the first time, and they all get fucking pwned by Black Adam. And the only person that can beat Black Adam is Shazam, and they gotta go find Shazam. Like, there's your movie right there. There's the movie right there. You gotta go find Shazam, so he's the only one that can fight Black Adam. Oh, that would have been a much better movie than what we got. Just focus on Justice Society. Because they did excellent casting with the Justice Society. I would have loved to see just a movie on them. Would love to see that. There's a Super Pets video game. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you guys know this right now. There's a Super Pets video game. I wanted to see if what the trophy list was, because I might play it. I might play it if it's like an easy platinum. Yes, I'm one of those people. Trophy guide. Let's see it. Let's see what the difficulty level is. .org. There it is. It's a 2 out of 10. That's pretty. No online trophies. Approximate time to platinum is 2 to 3 hours. Wow. Minimum playthrough 1. No glitch trophies. Difficulty does not affect trophies. Wow. This is an easy platinum. Okay. Okay, you got me. You got me. Platinum number 72. Here we go. Dude, what the hell? Where my controller go? I was up here. I got a new cat. I am allergic to cats, so I gotta take Claritin if I want to be around the cat, you know. Let's download it. It's the free game, I think, this month. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking sure. Hey guys, hope everyone's night's going good. I know it's getting late. It's getting late for a lot of you guys out there. Ooh, the internet's slowing down since I opened this up, huh? There it is, Super Pets. Easy platinum, huh? Downloaded. 3 gigs. I'm gonna play it, platinum it, I'm gonna delete it. Hell yeah. It said 2 to 3 hours. That's one sitting. Yeah, one sitting. Oh. I downloaded a bunch of games. If you guys are into video games, I have a Twitch channel. I haven't been really active on it, but I'm going to start getting more active on it because I just downloaded a bunch of games. I downloaded, these were all free, by the way. If you have PlayStation Plus Premium, these are all like a part of your games catalog. They add a bunch of free games on there like every other month and stuff. And these are the free games I downloaded. The Uncharted Legacy Collection, which is that's the Legacy game, and it's Uncharted 4 Thief's End. I already played them on PS4, but I thought it'd be a good time to replay them on PS5. Ghostwire Tokyo, I just started it. It's a lot of cutscenes, so I want to play that. Dead Cells, that was free. That's like a Castlevania side scroller type game. It's like a Rogue Legacy type thing where you die and you come back and the whole map's changed and you just got to keep doing it till you get good, like Returnal and Rogue Legacy and stuff like that. But the art style is fucking great and the music is fucking great. It's pretty dope. And Sackboy Big Adventure, it's just like Super Mario Brothers 3D, you know? Any 3D Mario Brothers game, that's what Sackboy is. Big Adventure, I like it. I like how it's simplified. They took Sackboy and they just fucking simplified it. And Far Cry 6, that was free. Just a shooter, like to shoot stuff. Rage 2, that was free. And Super Pets, DC's Super Pets was free. It's a 2-hour game. Jurassic Park Evolution 2, that was free. Dark Pictures Anthology, first 2 parts of that were free. Alan Wake was free this month. I downloaded that. Both my Doom games were free, dude. All and what was it? Horizon Forbidden West was free as well. That's a lot of free fucking games, guys. Like that I know you pay $120 a year for PlayStation Premium, but like that's a lot of content. You're getting like tons of free games for $120. That's only the price of 2 games, and you get what, 20 fucking games that are worth playing. That's a deal. That's a deal. I'm not watching Secret Invasion. I do have Disney Plus. I was watching Indiana Jones on Disney Plus. I've been watching those movies. Nolan's original Batman trilogy by David Goyer. First film, League of Shadows, Falcone, Scarecrow. That's what we got. Second, Joker, Maroni Crime Family, Gambling Crime Bosses. That's kind of what we got. Third film, Two-Face and Scared Gamble. Scared Gamble. Scarecrow. Nolan Batman trilogy. Goyer wanted begins, middle, and end. Origins of Batman to the end of Batman. where Gotham no longer needed him. Very similar to Dark Knight Rises, but with crime wave taking over the city. That is kind of how they ended it, isn't it? You know, Batman got his ending, man. He got his ending. Did I already drink this? Let's put on Indiana Jones. Let's get in the mood. How about Last Crusade? I watched Raiders of the Lost Ark. God damn, that movie's good. God damn, Raiders is good. Fucking hell, that movie's good. And I watched it after watching Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, and holy shit, just the drastic contrast. I will say this though. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull has one of the better endings of all the Indiana Jones films, where Shia LaBeouf, they're at the wedding and he picks up the hat and the music starts going like dun 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 dun, dun. He's about to put it on and then Indiana takes it and puts it on his own head. He's like, "That's still my hat, goddammit." I thought that was like one of the best endings ever. I love that ending. All right, guys, it's almost 4:00 in the morning. I was so tired today when I got home around like 4:00. I literally crashed from like 4 to like 8:30, something like that. Crashed hard. And then my girlfriend came over. I didn't get much sleep then, if you know what I mean. All right, favorite Indiana Jones movie. Go, guys. What's your favorite one? I really like Last Crusade. I really like how you get the origin of Indiana Jones' whip and his the reason why he's scared of snakes and the whole thing with him and Sean Connery. Fucking perfect. And is Sean Connery dead in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull? Because he's not dead in real life, is he? Like, I'm pretty sure he's still alive. You could bring him back for more Indiana Jones films. Right? Is he dead? Is Sean Connery dead? Am I crazy? Sean Connery. Is he dead? Yeah, Sean Connery died in 2020. What? I didn't know he died. Wow, that sucks. Wow, I just got all sad. I'll be honest though, I do not like the Sean Connery 007 movies. I think Goldfinger is probably the better one out of them. That's just a dope movie. Goldfinger's a dope movie. But From Russia with Love, that was boring. Thunderball's boring. Dr. No, I like the henchman in Dr. No. But Goldfinger, that's a really good one. Mr. Goldfinger. Now. I love that. Look up his last movie. Oh, he had dementia. Oh, that's sad. Somebody else has dementia right now. Some big actor has dementia right now. I might look that up. What his last movie? What's Sean Connery's last movie? Mr. Goldfinger. Now. Goldfinger. Now. Dude, he was born in 1930. Holy shit. He's an old motherfucker. I can't believe he's dead. Last Crusade starting on the TV right here. Can you hear it on the mic? Should I turn it down? Let me know if you hear it too much on the mic because YouTube will take down our shit. They will take it out. Sir Bill, he voiced Sir Bill. He voiced From Russia with Love, the video game, in 2005. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen was 2003. These can't be. What? 2012 was Sir Billy. What the hell, Sir Billy? It's a bad CGI movie. That was the last film he was in? That was the last film he was in? What? Bruce Willis. Yes. Bruce Willis does have dementia. DC Fantastics here. Right? Welcome. Thank you for joining. I see you got Watchmen in your thing. Who watches the Watchmen? Did you read before Watchmen, and did you read Doomsday Clock? Let us know down below. I really like Doomsday Clock. I have it somewhere. Hardback cover somewhere. I really like Doomsday Clock. I think that book gets very underappreciated. I really get the warm fuzzies at the end of that book for some reason. When the I think Dr. Manhattan creates Doomsday. No, he creates Superman. What am I saying? Dr. Manhattan creates Superman or something like that. Something fucking weird happens. I gotta read it again. But yeah, Bruce Willis has dementia. That sucks. That sucks. Dementia's like the worst fucking disease I could possibly imagine. I'd rather have cancer. Like I'd rather I'd rather have fucking leprosy than fucking dementia, you know? You ever see that meme where it's like it's like a Google search, and it's like you're searching what are symptoms of dementia, and then the Google search is like 50 searches of what are symptoms of dementia. It's like 50 searches of that. And I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, like that's what's gonna happen one day. You're not gonna realize it, and then all of a sudden you've searched it 50, 60 times. It's gonna happen to some of us. It's a disease that a lot of people get. It's gonna happen to some a lot of people. Oh, I know, that's scary. Sean Connery had dementia when he voiced Sir Billy, bad CG movie, and it had old school Bond girl from his Bond films. Oh, really? Dude, that movie looks atrocious. Like, I'm looking at his IMDb. It's called Sir Billy, and it looks like the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It has a 2.9 out of 10. A 2.9. That's pretty bad. Like, did he must have been like losing his mind, dude. Like, how does he look at the animation in this and think that that's good enough for his like caliber of acting? Like, what? Like, the people that made this movie really took advantage of him. Like, they must have. This movie is a knockoff animated film. Like, they really took advantage of a guy that was Sean Connery who was losing his mind. Like, yikes. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen developed hell, and behind the scenes led the director to quit making movies and Sean Connery to quit acting. Yeah, that's like the last movie he's in. When you look at his IMDb, it's that last real movie he's in is League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. That's the last real movie. Like, that's where his IMDb should probably is that one, which sucks because Alan Moore hated that movie too. Alan Moore fucking hated League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. You go look at interviews, you fucking hate that shit. Sean Connery really wasn't in that many good movies. Look at his IMDb. Last Crusade, Hunt for Red October, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, the Kevin Conroy one, maybe. And then The Rock. I really love The Rock. And then it's a bunch of crap. Like, he had a pretty rough career. He had the James Bond films, which were great, but other than that, like, Jesus Christ. He was acting in the 50s, though, dude. Long, long time ago. Tarzan's Great Adventures. Ooh, he was in that? Shit. All right, Indiana Jones is on a train right now as a kid in a Boy Scout uniform. Dude, I remember watching this as a kid. Obviously with VHS and stuff like that. Dude, as we're boys, we're all in the Boy Scouts. It's something very recognizable. Seeing Indiana Jones in a Boy Scout uniform is like so recognizable. Oh, we almost hit Indiana Jones in the dick. Almost didn't have babies. Untouchables. That was a good Kevin Conroy one. But yeah, Kevin Conroy. Enough talking about him. Yeah, I was seeing the trailer go on IMDb, like how it starts when you hover over it. No way, dog. No way, dog. No way, dog. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen production, director Stephen Norrington and Sean Connery fought each other on a set multiple times. Look how the movie came out, dude. Not a good movie. You know what I'm saying? Lots of bad on that movie. The Origin of the Whip. And he hit himself on the chin. The guy's wearing Indy's hat. I like how they give him an origin for everything in this fucking movie. No one bitched about that, did they? Oh, did they? I don't know. I don't really care what the internet says about a lot of shit, as you can tell. As you can tell by watching this channel, I give a fuck what the rest of the internet is doing, really. We got Sewer Pets downloading. Magic. I can see why maybe some fans were not liking this movie because you really don't get Indiana Jones, man. This movie's starting. What are we? We're 10 minutes in. Haven't seen a shot of Harrison Ford yet. Had a single shot of Harrison Ford. We're 10 minutes into the movie. Da-da. Henry Jones Jr. But it's so funny, dude. It's so funny. I haven't, people are shitty on Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny. It's getting mixed reviews from the critics or whatever. I don't give a fuck. But people were apparently, I don't know if this is a spoiler. I don't know if I read this wrong, but there might be some time travel elements in Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny. Don't, take it from me. See the movie yourself. And like people were complaining about that, and all I'm thinking, I'm like, this is Indiana Jones. Like, he talked to a 600-year-old fucking crusade knight in Last Crusade. You know what I'm saying? Like this, anything goes in these movies. Like what? They opened the actual Ark of the Covenant, and fucking God came out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like. Are you kidding me? The spirits and demons came out of it. Are you kidding me right now? You're gonna complain that aliens are in Indiana Jones 4. Like, that's a stretch. You know what I'm saying? We saw the fucking Holy Grail in the third movie. It's a good intro. Portuguese Coast, 1938. Beginning of the war, 1938. The Nazis just invaded Poland. Wow. Oh yeah, internet fucked up criticism. Yeah, because everyone's a fucking critic, right? I don't know why people want to be critics. Like critics are people that can't make anything really. Well, as you notice with my reviews, I just say how I felt about the movie in a very subjective way. There are very few objective things we could take from a movie. Sound quality is an objective thing, right? You know, how the movie looks. Did it hurt your eyes? That's a good thing. But other than that, the rest of it's subjective. In Indiana Jones 4, I wish his double agent partner was a short round instead of some random new character because it would have added emotional. Oh, dude, if it was short round, that would have been wild. That would have been fucking wild because you would never expect that character to betray Indiana Jones. But I think that's probably why they probably couldn't get that actor back. I don't know. That character dies. The in Indiana Jones, I just watched Indiana Jones 4, and his greed, he can't let go of the treasure. He keeps trying to get more treasure, and he gets sucked into the alien like ship engine or whatever. And he's like, "I'll be all right, Indy." Like he accepts death. I like that moment. But you're right. I wish we had more time with that character because then that would have been more impactful. There's a great moment at the beginning of Indiana Jones 4, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, where the double agent guy turns on him and he's like, I'm sorry, but they pay. And then Indiana Jones is escaping and Indiana Jones is driving right at them and they're playing chicken. And he's like, wait, you don't know him. You don't know him. Like the guy starts freaking out because he knows Indiana Jones is about to hop out of the car. He's like, you don't know him. He's like, you can hear him screaming that as they crash. It's great. I love that. Because that just lets you know that the characters do have a bigger history. That actor could always come back and play that character, right? And if they ever make a movie that takes place before Indiana Jones 4, which they have done in the past, guys. I think Temple of Doom takes place before Raiders of the Lost Ark, so it's like you can have these Indiana Jones films take place at different times. They don't actually follow a chronological order here. Other than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is technically the last one. That has to be the last one. Just the way that ends is just so perfect. That's got to be your last one. I like the ending of that one so much. People complain about the fantasy and sci-fi Indiana Jones act like they want gritty historical fiction with him fighting Norm. I know, right? It's like they completely forgot the fucking souls came out of the Ark and melted a Nazi's face. You know what I'm saying? Like they completely forgot about that. They forgot about the Kalima taking someone's heart out through their chest with the power of magic. It's so funny. Like Indiana Jones in these movies, he's a skeptic. He doesn't believe in any magic, yet he constantly encounters magic in all these movies. He constantly encounters something fucking supernatural happening. And yet in every movie, he's just this huge skeptic. He doesn't believe anything. Like, come on, dude. Like, it's silly. There's something innately silly about it. It's very serial, popcorn, swashbuckling. That's what George Lucas wanted. Let's go back to like how great George Lucas is as a creative. That's the kind of film he wanted to make. Films from his childhood, the black and white serials, of swashbuckling, adventure heroes, guys. That's what he wanted to do. And Steven Spielberg helped him make it. I really wish George Lucas would make another film. Just anything. Make another movie like THX 1138. Like, oh my God, that'd be so good. I like he puts on the hat to hop out the window. This movie's already great. Nazis already following him? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, it's George Lucas wanted pulp adventure stories for Indiana Jones. Yeah, that's what he God, dude. I mean, I feel like the word what two bad things in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is the nuclear bomb going off and like the fucking he's in the refrigerator. Like the amount of times the refrigerator hits the ground, like one of those hits alone would probably like fucking kill him. Just the rattling would fucking shake him, his brain so much it would kill him. It's just going so hard and so fast. There's no way. There's just no way. And the other thing is Shia LaBeouf swinging from branch to branch with the monkeys in the forest. It takes me out of the movie every time. I'm like, oh my God, they really think this was a good idea? Like that's the only way they could think of Shia LaBeouf like catching up is with the monkeys swinging in the like fucking Tarzan, George of the Jungle type stuff. I know that kind of stuff kind of takes me out of it. Yeah, guys, it's been a good stream. Yeah, the beavers surviving. They look at each other and they crawl back in their hole. It was silly. They could have thought of a better way to get him out of that spot, right? I don't know. They could have thought something else. Is there any like is there any theories that would suggest one of those old refrigerators could survive a nuclear blast? Like, is there anything that would even suggest that? That's like, no. Like, how would they even think of that? Wouldn't anybody be like, this would not work at all? I've heard this bedtime story. What are you talking about, Indy? Like, you saw the Ark of the Covenant. What are you talking about? Like, I've heard this bedtime story before. It's fucking, what do you mean? You've seen guys pull people's hearts out of their chests. Like, anything's possible, dude. You think he'd be open-minded. Like, you think Indy would be open-minded at this point. The shit he's seen. He just put champagne on an ancient stone. All right. I don't think Indiana Jones is a great archaeologist. He's not the best archaeologist. He just put champagne on a stone that's like 600 years old. I don't think it's a good thing to do. This is turning into an Indiana Jones watch. We should do watch-alongs for all the Indiana Jones movies. I think that's what we should do. This stream beeves, dude. That's my Flash reference of the day. It beeves. Do you really mean that? You don't really mean that. Mythbusters should do a video about nuke refrigerators, right? Dude, apparently Christopher Nolan set off like a mini nuke on his set or something like that. They set off an explosion that looked like a fucking nuke to get it on camera because we have to do it practical, you know? We have to have something that looks like a bomb on set as if that's what people are really clamoring for. Like, what the fuck? Nolan's out of his goddamn mind. He's drunk with power, guys. He's drunk with the fucking power. He can do whatever he wants. I'm excited for Oppenheimer. That movie's going to be good. I'm excited to see Oppenheimer. I'm also excited to see Barbie. I think I'm just as excited to see Barbie. Like, that movie looks just as good. And the movie's going to be more opposite, right? A Great Quest. 2,000 years ago. I'm getting my years all wrong. I'm saying 600 is more like 2,000. They're setting up the plot for this movie. He's always, I swear to God, every movie, Indiana Jones says no. He's like, no, I'm not doing this. No. And then he just does it every time. No, 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 that's some bedtime story. No, 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 no. And it turns out to be real, and he does it every time. These movies are not that deep. You know, say they're not that deep. They are so fun to watch, though. My God, they're so fun to watch. Front door's wide open. That's strange. Oh. Dad? Dad? Dude, this movie is such a great father-son movie. Great father-son movie. The concern Indy has for his dad in this movie is just so great. His father was only looking for the Holy Grail his whole life, huh? Huh. You know, does Margot Robbie even make money? I keep hearing everybody likes her, but never shows up to her movies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Dude, she make a lot of money because she's not only an actress; she's producing half the films. I think she's co-producing this Barbie movie. Derpy, what's up, Derpy? Welcome back. How you doing, my guy? How you doing, my guy? Did you like the Flash movie? Did you see the Flash? How'd you like that movie? I fucking loved it. It had me crying. I get teary eyed just thinking about some of those scenes in the Flash movie right now. I get teary eyed thinking about the fucking father and son stuff in this fucking Indiana Jones Last Crusade. Oh no, I dropped down. What did I just drop? I dropped tag. Okay. It's 4 a.m, but I'm here. Yeah, it's 4:22 when I'm here right now. You on the East Coast, brah? You on the East Coast, brada? I know. It's summer, man. It's summer. And I slept a lot today. I slept for like a good 5 hours today. Like from 4 to like 9. So, and I've been working on my cut of Justice League. We are 45 minutes in. I just cut up a bunch of scenes. I'm gonna put all those together, and I'm gonna start putting some music over them. Make them make sense, you know. Oh, it's gonna be nice. Oh, it's gonna be nice. They actually went to Venice. That would all be green screen today. They would just have the dock built right here, and they would just put a green screen. But they look like they're actually there. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. That's why these old movies hold up, man. That's why they hold up. I didn't see the Flash. I knew the ending and the end credit. All that matters to me. But the end credit with Aquaman in the puddle. It's like Aquaman's like, I'm home. I thought that was so fucking funny. No, I'm good. Jar Jar Binks actor tried multiple suicide tests because of Star Wars fans. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, the kid that played Anakin in the first movie, his life did not turn out well. He got bullied so much. You know, not good. Wait, do I have your Twitter? Click on my channel. My channel should have a link to my Twitter, Derby. If you click on, my channel and go to my channel, there should be a little Twitter icon in the top right somewhere, right next to a Twitch icon. And Twitch, I play a lot of games on there. I'm trying to I just downloaded a bunch of free games off PlayStation Premium. So I was gonna take next week in like 3 hours a day, 2-3 hours. I was gonna play a game every day and see how long we can keep that up. Every day, just like a couple hours in the middle of the day, play a game, start chipping away at some of these games because they're gonna take a long time. What the fuck is Rebel Moon? Failed Star Wars pitch for Adult Swim? Pretty much. It was Zack Snyder's failed Star Wars pitch. Just like how Army of the Dead, it was his failed pitch for Dawn of the Dead sequel. And admittedly, Zack Snyder knew Rebel Moon was gonna fail because it was gonna be an R-rated Star Wars movie that had none of the tie-in characters, none of the main characters in it. So of course they wouldn't fucking greenlight that. Like, why would you even pitch that? It has no chance of being greenlit. Like, I don't know. He thinks Zack Snyder. I don't know. He thinks of some odd stuff. I think Michael Bay is a better director than him. Okay. Because I made videos about James Gunn, and you may or may not want to listen up to you. You may or may not want to listen up. James Gunn. What James Gunn do now? James Gunn hasn't had a chance to do anything right now. He's going to have one chance, and that's Superman Legacy. If Superman Legacy is bad in any way, if it's not a rousing success, if it's not like 100% like huge hit, that's it. Like, they're not going to do anything more with James Gunn. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to get any more movies. He'll probably go on a hiatus. You probably won't see another movie from James Gunn for like another decade. Everything's fucking riding on Superman Legacy. And it really just got to be a really good movie. I don't care too much about box office as long as it's a really good movie. I love the stamp. It's got to be a great movie. What are your thoughts on James Gunn, Derpy? Yeah, give me a link to your. Is it just Derpy Entertainment? Is that what it is? Ooh, it's a tune to make a thing go right. There you are, Derpy Entertainment. The day Snyderverse died, James Gunn funeral. Is that one of your shorts? You make short? I didn't know you made shorts. A review of Power Rangers. You should make some more reviews. Yeah, man, you sound normal. Listen to your voice on your channel. You sound normal. Go for it, man. Keep making videos. Don't give up. Don't take these 2-month breaks. Try to put out a video like once a week. Once a week. That's what I try to do. Like 2 videos every week or so. I haven't been able to really make a video lately because I've been working on my Justice League fan edit. I've been doing that for like the last week. Last couple days, I really got motivated to do stuff on it. I got 45 minutes of the movie like done right now. It's going great. It's going great. I'm gonna keep doing it. Michael Bay and Zack Snyder do have the same film career. Michael Bay is just more appealing to. Yeah. Michael Bay's made way more money too. It's not even close. I did see Dial of Destiny. Oh, did you like it? Oh, you did enjoy it. Nice. I wanted to go see it tomorrow. I was going to try to go see it, like, matinee time, try to get some cheap tickets for it. It's Indiana Jones. I like all the movies. I even like Crystal Skull a little bit. I don't love it, but I like it a little bit. Michael Bay's knows Frat Boys versus Zack Snyder's philosophy nerd. Dude, Zack Snyder's one of those people who like read the cliff notes of the philosophy books. You know what I'm saying? He didn't actually read the books. He read the cliff notes, or he just listened to like some Alan Watts fucking like lecture. Like that's what Zack Snyder is. He listened to some Ayn Rand lecture one time, so now he thinks he's an expert on it. Hey. Silly at times, but it definitely made more sense than Crystal Skull. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out here. Yeah, people were complaining about some of the silly stuff in it, and I'm like, Last Crusade, Indiana Jones talks to a fucking 2,000-year-old crusader. Like, what? Like, outrageous shit happens in these Indiana Jones films. They open the Ark of the Covenant and spirits come out and melt a Nazi's face. Like, this is not realism. You know what I'm saying? We're not going for realism in these movies. Same thing with the Flash. We're not going for realism in the Flash when you see those fucking when they're in the Speed Force. Oh my god, all the rats. Those are real rats too. Ew. How much they have to pay these actors to do this, huh? Ew. All those rats. I'm right. Remember Young Indiana Jones prequels? Oh, the TV show? I didn't watch it. I know of it. I did not watch it, though. I don't feel like I need to watch it either. I don't feel like those are must-watches. So I like the way these labels just come right off these bottles. I like that. Derpy, though. Derpy. I still have your video going up here. Hold on, let me pause that. I tell you what, Derpy. Easy little trick you could do for some of these. You have a couple reviews here. Literally, what I would do on some of my reviews is I would cut out any dead space noise, like any fucking noise, any non-noise. Like you're taking a moment to think, you just cut it out, So it just looks like you're just saying it all at once. You know what I'm saying? But really you're just cutting out all the pauses, all the ums. Just cut out the ums, cut out the ands, you cut out those, and all of a sudden you sound you hold the listener's attention a little longer. Oh, that's an easy way to polish some of those. They're burning these rats. What's going on there? How they make it look like they weren't burning them up? Oh, those are fake rats. Yeah, I was looking at it for a second. I'm like, yeah, all those rats are not moving at all. That's right. They look like puppets, or else they piss off the PETA people. Have you been interacting with the Snyder folks on Twitter? Don't do that, Derpy. I highly recommend you don't do that. Those people are fucking insane. Indiana Jones needs a cartoon series. Yes, they do. 1610, man. That'd probably be a pretty good series too. You probably do a bunch of crazy things. I like history. That's why I like Indiana Jones. I like the what if these myths from history were actually true? I like that stuff. Like the Holy Grail is based on something. Like the story of Jesus is based off something. There was some guy that was probably like Jesus, There was a long time where the Bible was like the only book. That guy totally felt the boat. Oh my God. Oh my God. This scene in Last Crusade where they're taking off the boat. The guy jumps on the boat to, get on the boat. He totally slid off the side. It was just off camera though, so they kept it just off. But you could see him falling off the side. It's like he definitely fell in the water. Oh God, you're gonna shoot! Wow, that shit shot her. What extra head? I love these little wooden boats. Wait, what's this? Plus the way they do the goddaughter, it's Ray vibe, but not for. Oh, you're talking about that? The new Indiana Jones. I confirm that they don't treat Indy like Star Wars in the sequels. Beloved characters. That's good. That's good. It's directed by James Mangold. I'm having high. I don't expect it to be that bad. Like the worst movie James Mangold made was like Wolverine, right? Like, and that movie's not that bad. After looking at reactions of Superman Legacy, Snyder fans will continue to ruin DC movies. I know, man. They're not DC fans. I mean, I think that's pretty apparent. Like, a lot of them take offense to that, which is funny. But I'm like, it's obvious. You only care about Snyder. You're a Snyder fan. You're a Snyder fan. It's all right. You just stop acting like you care about DC films. You don't. You just care about Snyder films, and that's fine. That's fine. Go watch Rebel Moon. Go get hyped about. They rarely talk about Rebel Moon. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I don't have a PC. I use StreamYard, unfortunately. I'm thinking of ways you could probably edit on your phone or something like that. Maybe you could screen cap it on your phone and edit it in like the camera. I don't know. But there's basic editing softwares you can download too if you ever get like a laptop or something like that. You got a decent voice though, so you should end up fine. A lot of people, they're not aware of how they sound, but you sound fine. You know what I'm saying? The voice isn't the problem. Like people won't mind listening to that voice. This is a wood boat fucking collapsing. This is great. James Gunn talked about Doom Patrol yesterday. Ooh, cool. What did he talk about? I didn't see it. See, like I'm not a fanatical fan of these directors. You know what I'm saying? Like a director's a director. It's the IP. It's DC. You know what I'm saying? That's the stuff that lives forever. Indiana Jones literally met Hitler, and Indiana Jones. I know, yeah, that's a great scene. And Hitler like signs his book. He's like, he got an autograph from Hitler. Shit, I got a Hitler rookie card, first draft. I got a Hitler. Have you guys seen those memes? After Rebel Moon comes out, I doubt Snyder fans will care about DC movies. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Because Army of the Dead came out, they didn't fucking shut up about DC movies, did they? Did they now? Ooh, they did not shut up about DC movies. Fucking hell, it's all they talk about. Fucking Army of the Dead came and went. What happened to all the sequels to Army of the Dead? What happened to those? Does anyone know? Listen to that James Gunn video in spare time because it's important. It's my message to all DC fans, DC even the whack job Snyder fans. Dude, I don't even like Snyder fans. If every Snyder fan went to go see the Flash would have made a grand total of like 10 million more bucks. It's nothing to flip the tide one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have made 10 million more bucks. Like we're not talking about a huge number here. That's probably max too. Well, DC will have to do well to quiet Snyder fans. We'll see, man. It's interesting. A lot of people blame James Gunn for announcing the reboot, but like that didn't stop Birds of Prey from bombing. That movie bombed well before James Gunn was ever involved. James Gunn's own Suicide Squad movie bombed. That was before the reboot announcement. The Black Adam was before the reboot announcement. That bombed too, technically. They were on a downward trend with these DCEU movies already. So I don't think his announcement of the reboot hindered it either way. Like, and no one paid attention to that anyway. It's just been going downhill ever since BVS. Look at the numbers. The only outlier was Aquaman. Aquaman, just a lightning in a bottle, made $1 billion. They had excellent marketing for that movie. It was a fun, like Fast and Furious type film. So it made $1 billion. Aquaman 2 is not going to make no billion. It probably won't even make 700 million. It probably won't even make 500 million the way things are going. And that sucks. It sucks that we don't get more DC films. Especially if Superman Legacy bombs, we're going to get very, very few. The title speaks for itself about being optimistic and keep repeating, but because it's important to be positive about this version. I know. I want to be positive. There's nothing to be negative about. James Gunn is a great director. He puts out movies that people like to see. That's all we need right now. We just need somebody to make movies that the general audience wants to see. For the love of God. Good point. I'm not going to lie. I am a Snyder fan, so I like Snyder movies too. I just don't think he was a right fit for DC. All things said and done. Especially, I'm editing Zack Snyder's Justice League from 4 hours to like under 3 hours. So, and there's just so many scenes in this movie that can be cut down. There's so many scenes where it's repetitive. It drags on. It's just like he has no restraint. He has nothing, there's nothing keeping him in check. And it's just like, it's fucking goddamn mess. Wait, what was this? What happened to Army of the Cinematic Universe equals rights issue to the creator? Probably. They had a bunch of things in production though. They had a bunch of different, like they had a TV show and another movie in production. What happened to it? That was like 2 years ago, right? Almost 2 years ago. Those will never get anything. That goes without saying, really. I mean, if Superman Legacy, it's a disaster and it gets panned by critics and it flops, you're not getting DC movies. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get Batman movies. You're going to get the Joker movies. Like, you're not going to get another Superman. You're not going to get another Green Lantern. You're not going to get another Flash. You're not going to get anything. Why would they make them if no one's going to go see them? I believe those films bomb because the stories are trash in those movies. Oh yeah. But the story wasn't trash in Flash, right? Did you see Flash? Like, that was good shit. That was some good shit. That movie did not deserve to bomb at all. The Suicide Squad was really good too. The James Gunn Suicide Squad was really good. That didn't deserve to, or that Wonder Woman 84. That's another movie that bombed. That wasn't that great, but that bombed way before they announced any reboot. So, they were on a downward, down. I think it's good too. James Gunn Suicide Squad. They were on a downward trajectory way before the whole reboot announcement. So I don't think, and Ezra Miller, everyone's like, yeah, maybe Ezra Miller turned off some people, the few people that know who Ezra Miller is. Yeah. But then again, Ezra Miller's not a big star. He's not a big star at all. Nobody knows who he is. And the few people that do know who Ezra Miller is, they know him for the bad stuff that they hear about him that turned out not to be very true at all. He's innocent of a lot of this stuff that he's been accused of, funny enough. Yeah, James Gunn gets entertainment. I think that's the key. Guys, yeah. Did you cry, DC Fanatic, in Volume 3? I was tearing up for the animal cruelty stuff with Rocket. That stuff was really kind of getting me in that movie. But not like Flash. Like, the Flash movie made me cry for the mom scene. Like, the mom scene in the supermarket. And oh god, and you could see Ezra like crying through his glasses, and he's trying to hold it back, and his tears are coming out. Oh god, it gets me every time. It kind of gets me just thinking about it. We'll do a live watch along for that when that comes out on Max. James Gunn personally feels like DC. He's nerdy and gets us. Oh, he's definitely nerdy. Go watch Slither. You know what I'm saying? Go watch his earlier films. He's definitely a nerd. James Gunn's a great guy. I would love to have a beer with James Gunn. You know, he seems like a fun guy to have a beer with. Snyder wasn't that at all. Snyder was way too caught up in doing his own idea of his own personal thing he wanted to do with the heroes, which, you know, is fine, but you got to honor the characters in some way, right? Like, you wouldn't make a Batman film without putting Alfred in there, right? Like, we wouldn't, like, Matt Reeves makes his Batman films, he's going to put Alfred in it. You know what I'm saying? He with Man of Steel, like, fucking Zack Snyder doesn't even bother putting Jimmy Olsen in these movies. And then go watch My Adventures with Superman on HBO Max. Jimmy Olsen's the main character with Lois Lane. Those are the main characters with Superman. And it works. That trilogy, that trifecta, it works. The characters bouncing off each other. It works. You need Jimmy Olsen for Superman. You know, it might not seem like he's important, but he really is. He really grounds Superman. He's a crucial part. He's like the audience surrogate almost too. Jimmy Olsen. He's experiencing we're in amazement with Jimmy Olsen a lot of the time. So, like, you kind of need that character. I really hate that they never used him in the movies. I don't know. You wouldn't make Batman without Alfred, is what I'm trying to say. You wouldn't make Superman without Jimmy Olsen. At least you shouldn't. You shouldn't try to make a Superman movie without Jimmy Olsen. You shouldn't try to make a Superman movie without Lois Lane. You know, like, these are the fundamental characters, right? Saw Flash in IMAX. Oh my God, it was amazing. I jumped out of my seat when Cage. Oh, dude, the Nicolas Cage scene. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe they did that. I've been listening to that Kevin Smith story for like a decade. You know, almost 2 decades going on. You know, like long time. Been listening to that Kevin Smith story. And they did it. I wouldn't mind if they fucking made I wouldn't mind if they made that version of Superman. That'd be fine with me. If that was so sad with Rocket's friends, that when you reach that kind of emotional peak in movies, like, I trust you. I trust you making movies. Like, you know how to hit the emotional points. You know when to hit the funny points. Like, James Gunn's got it figured out. He's experienced. He's got tons of experience. I trust him. Ezra Miller equals star of independent films. Yeah. Everyone watched that movie. We Need to Talk About Kevin, starring Ezra Miller. That's a good one. It had me sad in the supermarket because I lost my mom last year. Oh, I'm sorry about that, DC fanatic. Yeah, my girlfriend. I watched The Flash with my girlfriend, and she lost her mother. I want to say 7 years ago, when she was like 21 or 22, like super young, like way too young to be losing a parent. So any kind of mom stuff will get her going, but like, I don't know. It kind of makes me think of, like, you know, my own mother. Like, she's alive right now, but she's not going to be alive forever. Like, that day's going to really suck. I can't even imagine that day. I always like get really cry when I think about it. I'm going to be a fucking mess on that day. I do not look forward to it. I remember seeing my dad at his mom's funeral. He was a mess. He could not, it was a mess. The important part is that James Gunn being in charge from a creative standpoint, because 2 things: storytelling and world building. He's best at world building. Oh yeah. I hope they get Ginger Jimmy, but then more likely won't happen. You know what I like what they did in the animated show that's out right now? They made Jimmy Olsen black, which makes perfect sense. You know, but if you're gonna race bend or change a character like that, Jimmy Olsen's a fine one to do that with. He's a side character. Like, him being ginger doesn't affect like who he is as the character to Superman. You know, it doesn't. You know, he could be anything. He could be Asian. You know what I'm saying? He could be Asian. Stop Asian hate, guys. Lois Lane is the best Lois. No ifs or buts. DC animated universe. Which movie? I do. DC Fanatic, My Adventures with Superman equal fire. If James could do that in live action, I think that's what they're going for. I think that's why that show is greenlit and it's coming out and it's so anime. My Adventures with Superman is so anime. Oh my god. It reminded me of like every anime I've ever fucking seen, especially the credit sequence. The credit sequence is like so like they have pictures, it's Jimmy Olsen walking. It's so anime. It's that's definitely the crowd they're going for. They actually air it on Adult Swim at night. They don't air it during the daytime, which is weird. Because there's nothing graphic about the show. There's nothing adult about the show either. Like it's very it's just a good show. I think everyone can watch it. It's not happening. What's not happening? If James Gunn could do that live action, I think the Adventure with Superman. I think that's what they're gonna try to go for. I think it is gonna be that light adventure, Jimmy Olsen, Lois Lane, Clark Kent. It's like a fucking, buddy cop thing. Somebody described it on Twitter as they're gonna make Superman and Lois Jim and Pam from The Office. And I'm like, that's a really good idea. Like, what I'm saying? That is what Superman. Does everybody remember the first season of The Office? That is Superman and Lois. You know what I'm saying? Jim and Pam, that's Superman and Lois right there. That flirtatious thing. Let that, dude. I like the idea of Lois Lane falling in love with Clark Kent over Superman. I like that idea. Like, yes, she's infatuated with Superman because he's perfect. He's a god, but she falls in love with Clark Kent because he's human. She loves his human qualities. She doesn't even know he's Superman. And she falls in love with Clark Kent. I think that's the better way to go about it. I think that's what they're going to do in Superman Legacy. I can only imagine. Jimmy's a ginger dude in anime that treats Superman like the Flash. No thanks. What? Treat him like a Flash? I just watched most of those episodes. He was flying. He doesn't have his heat vision yet. He did have electricity coming out of him a little bit. But he's flying. He's flying in most of the time. He's not. He's running around. He's got super strength. I forgot about Blue Beetle movie. Yeah, I forgot about it too. It's coming out in like 20 days. It's coming out in 20 days. No one's going to go see it. It's going to be another bomb, guys. And that's nothing to do with James Gunn, blah, 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 blah. Actually, going back to Blue Beetle, I think the best hope for that Blue Beetle movie is the Hispanic audience, Latin American countries and stuff like that. If they go out to see this movie because it's a Latin lead, I think that's the only hope that movie's got to be like, have a chance to do like 500 million, which I don't think it's going to do. I don't even think it's going to touch 300 million, especially after what The Flash did. But then again, you cannot guess box office. It's so random right now. Like fucking Transformers Rise of the Beast made like 600 million, something like that. Some stupid number. Jimmy's race doesn't matter as long as he has the I think you mean characteristics. Yeah, agreed, man. But a good change for the times. Do we mean Jimmy Olsen for the thing? Well, the anime isn't gonna happen in live action. Lois isn't gonna be like that. Oh, like an intern? I don't know. I mean, Lois seems fine to me. I have no problems with this animated show. Have you watched it, Derpy? Have you watched it yet? Like this is exactly what I think Superman should be. Like it's fine with me. Like it's got this light energy. It's all set during the daytime, It's like I was getting like Superman 78 vibes from it for sure. Just good vibes. Good vibes. Game Power's like fat. He never went to the Speed Force. He slowed down time. He never went into the Speed Force, though. That's a completely different thing. When you go into the Speed Force, that's a completely different thing. Like the world changed. No, I don't think the world ever changed with Superman. He just like everything stopped for a second. He like looked around and then he went. Like I think that's Superman does go that fast. So I don't. It's not a problem with me. He's faster than a speeding bullet. Let's not forget that. I'm not a fan of anime. I'm old school, and today it's just a trends like have already been done. I'm not a fan of anime either, Derby. I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of anime at all. My girlfriend has a Sailor Moon tattoo though, so I guess I have to start watching some anime. But yeah, I never was a huge fan. I tried to watch Black Clover. I got like 100 episodes into that. Obviously Cowboy Bebop. Watched that first season, the only season of that. I watched the first season, Attack on Titan, which was a weird show. I don't get the fascination with Attack on Titan. Like, I just think it's weird. It's just weird. Giant naked people. I think it's just weird. Howl's Moving Castle. I love that one. Spirited Away. You know, those anime movies, I think those are amazing. The art style is just incredible in those. But yeah, I am more of a fan of the old school American cartoon style, like what they did with the Batman animated series, Justice League cartoons. Just that old school like Americana animation. I'm still a big fan of that. Even the Tom and Jerry stuff from way back in the day, I think that animation is really fucking smooth. And you have to think about it. Back then, they did it frame by frame, paper by paper. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took them fucking forever to do that shit. They did beautifully. Imagine Blue Beetle with a Booster Gold end credit scene. Hell yeah. That's what they should add. You just nailed it on the head. And apparently Blue Beetle is going to be the first DCU character, probably because it doesn't tie into anything DCEU related. It doesn't tie into any wider. They probably have no references to any other hero. That's why they're able to fit it into the DCU, right? It has no references to anything else, probably. So I hope it's anime inspired, like Creed 3 action scenes. Ooh, I gotta watch Creed 3. It's on Amazon Prime right now, I think James Gunn is gonna, for 30 Superman, kind of Fletcher vibes. It is called Legacy, guys. I was thinking about this. I always, every time I think of the James Gunn Superman Legacy, I always think about why is it named Legacy? Like, why are we calling it Superman Legacy? Are we going over Superman creating the legacy? Or like, what makes the legacy of Superman? Is it his villains that make the legacy? Or, is it the history of the character and stuff like that? Are we going to get references like to the Fletcher cartoons and to the George Reeves and Christopher Reeves stuff and all the way up to Man of Steel, the entire legacy? Like what are they referencing when they talk about Superman Legacy? I don't know. I feel like it is probably going to be like him creating his legacy. 30 Superman, I don't believe will sell to the kids' day. He's 32. He's Jesus age. That's about right, though. I think Superman has to be 30, 32. That's the Jesus years. I'm going into my Jesus years soon. Next year, right? We'll start my Jesus years. Because his inspiration and is all-star. And what's so great about Truth, Justice, and the American Way, and the public wants that back. What is the American way? Does anyone have a clear idea? I think that's what's great about the Truth, Justice, and the American Way line is that American Way is kind of ambiguous. It is like, it's like, are we talking about the American dream? Anyone can come here and make anything of themselves. You don't need, a family legacy. You don't need anything like that. You just come here and make something of yourself. That's the American way. Or is the American way, policing the world? What is the American way? Yeah, the character has evolved quite a bit. While you've watched a lot of the same anime, I have great 90s and 2000s Studio Ghibli. Yep. Dude, that's legendary. I think they have all Studio Ghibli on HBO Max right now. That's where I saw Howl's Moving Castle. Dude, I think they have the other Ghibli ones on here. I don't know. Yeah, old school. Cowboy Bebop. That's like, I remember when I was a kid, I got a TV in my room in like 7th grade or 6th grade. It was like old, those old big TVs. And I only could get a couple channels. And one of those channels was Cartoon Network. And at nighttime, you get Adult Swim. They started the Toonami, and you would get Cowboy. They would just fucking play Cowboy Bebop every night at midnight, like for like a year. That was like a big one. I think James Gunn lied about soft reboot. I think it's a full. Oh yeah. I don't think did he use the exact word soft reboot. Let's look up what James Gunn said about the reboot. I don't think he said soft. I don't think he used that exact term. I don't even think he said reboot. I think he just said the next chapter. I think that was his exact words. Yeah, I think he said we're going to start with chapter 1, the next chapter in the DC universe. I don't think did he say the exact reboots. Google says the cast of Creature Commandos has been revealed, implying that James Gunn and Peter Safran's DCU will only be a soft reboot of the DCEU. The main cast of Creature Commandos has been revealed, implying that James Gunn and Peter Safran's new DC universe will be a far softer reboot than many believe. Way to make it confusing as hell. I really feel like James Gunn and them should just shut up about the whole reboot, not reboot, what's going on. Like, just shut up. Just make the movies, make the content, and people will put it together themselves. Like, just make the shit first. People don't need to have a continuity. They don't need to know a film series. They don't need to know if it's a reboot or soft. They don't need to know. People don't need to know this. They went to go see The Joker, knowing it wasn't connected to any DC movie. In fact, I think that's what helped The Joker. It was the fact that it wasn't connected to any DCEU movie. That's why that movie made $1 billion. That's why the Batman made almost $800 million. It's because everybody knew it wasn't connected to the DC movies. That's why, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Silver Age Superman, basically Superman pop culture. Yeah. I need Superman with the red trunks, guys. I need him with the red trunks. I've seen him enough without the red trunks that I'm like, yeah, we need the red trunks. It really breaks up the blue. It's just too much blue on him. You need something to break it up other than his belt. His belt's not enough. They figured this out fucking 75, 80 years ago. Why change a good thing? It's not soft reboot, it's full reboot at this point. Oh yeah. I feel like it has to be. James Gunn just announced that Vigilante from Peacemaker is going to be back in season 2 of Peacemaker. So Peacemaker's still going, and we all know that's connected to, Aquaman and the DC universe and all that stuff. Yeah. But I think it was hilarious how people were trying to blame James Gunn, saying, oh, he announced it's a reboot. That's why people didn't go see The Flash. Like, if anything, the internet's telling me it's just a soft reboot anyway. And James Gunn said The Flash resets the DC universe. So if anything, people should have went to go see The Flash to see how it resets the universe. But no, people don't give a fuck about The Flash. Maybe because they just don't care about the character. Like, if people really gave a fuck about the Flash character, where were they for the movie? Where are the people that care about the Flash? I guess there's not a lot of people that care about the Flash. It's sad. We're never going to get enough Flash movie again. Everybody grasp that. Reeves equals Bronze Age Superman. Humanity, depth, and character. Reeves. Oh, yeah, Christopher Reeves. Yeah. I want to go back and rewatch those Reeves movies. At least the first 2, not the fucking Quest for Peace. If you want to talk about bad movie, guys, there has been some really, really bad DC movies way before Green Lantern ever came out. Like that Supergirl movie, trash. Superman 4, Quest for Peace, trash. Superman 3 of Richard Pryor, not that good. Batman Robin, trash. Steel, trash. Catwoman, god awful, trash. Oh, he just slapped his son. Only thing I don't like about Peacemaker is Vigilante. I prefer the Arrowverse version. He was so smart and brutal. Yeah, they went with a more comedic, Deadpool-y Vigilante, didn't they? In that Peacemaker, I think it works for the show. I like how the Peacemaker and the Peacemaker Vigilante is like autistic. Like he doesn't understand social cues. It's a lot of the audience, watches comic book movies. Why do people think it's a bad thing to say autism? It's not autism. Not a bad word. You're describing, it's a description. Hard reboot, soft reboot, or deboot. Just watch the fucking movie, bro. Just watch the fucking movie. People are so stupid. If that's what's swaying you from watching a movie, is this connected to some other movie before I watch it? You're retarded. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't need to have Raiders of the Lost Ark connect to anything before watching that. This is a great movie. Just make some great movies. That's what Flash was. It was a great movie. Nobody went to go see it. I just always wanted Golden Age Superman live action. And I think that's what we'll get in Superman Legacy, but modernized in his 30s. Though New Frontier, there was something about that, Derpy. There was something about New Frontier being rumored as something, and then something else came out that Brainiac is in the movie too. That was another rumor. Brainiac's in this new Superman Legacy movie. But yeah, Justice League New Frontier, that's supposed to be the next Justice League movie, live action. Like after they do Superman Legacy, they're gonna do a New Frontier style movie. And guess who was in the Suicide Squad? Starro, who's also the main baddie in New Frontier. At least in the end, so maybe James Gunn is hinting at what he was always going to do. If he ever gets a chance with Justice League, and that's fucking bringing in Starro, you know what I'm saying? But then again, he already did Starro, so he can't really do that again. He's got to do something else. But, I think that's a good little tell that not only does James Gunn know who Starro is, but he definitely knows Justice League New Frontier because that's the biggest book Starro's in. Like, there is no other fucking what other book is bigger than that he's even referenced in, Catwoman 2003, the Diva of Cats, the Kit Kat. What possessed them to make a Catwoman movie? I mean, they had Halle Berry. I guess that was it. He had Halle Berry, the biggest actress at the time. They're probably thinking that movie was going to make fucking $500 million easy. That was going to be a huge hit. The modern movie criticism with superhero movie genres too obsessed with continuity. I know, right? And I love how the Flash movie tied everything together. You know what I'm saying? Like, it tied every DC movie together. Like, you can watch every DC movie now, and it kind of all has a certain continuity to it. Like, you watch the Burton Batman films, you watch the Christopher Reeve Superman films, you even watch Superman Returns, and then you watch the DCU films, and then you watch the Flash to cap it off with, and it all ties together. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty cool. You can make a certain headcanon with all these fucking movies, Do you think Gen Z kids go for an old school looking Superman? I'm not so sure they spend money, not 40 plus. Oh yeah, no. They're not gonna. I mean, we're talking Kingdom Come, right? Right, DC Fanatic. We're talking Kingdom Come Superman, dude. If they do Kingdom Come, you bring back Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill will be because Henry Cavill just turned 40. So by the time they get to a Kingdom Come movie, if they ever do it, he'll probably be like 45 going on 50. He'll have the silver streaks in his hair. He would be perfect to do a Superman for Kingdom Come. And dude, people would be losing their shit. We're going to bring Henry Cavill back to do a trilogy of Kingdom Come movies. Directed by George Miller, or directed by Peter Jackson. Dude, people lose their shit for that. The villain is a Starro of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's Starro by the end. I'm pretty sure. Essentially, he turns into Starro, doesn't he? Doesn't they blow him up and he becomes a giant star? They get the cover of the Justice League. I can go get the book right now. Do we want to go get the book? At the theater. At the theater. Oh, not for the theater. No, they aren't doing Kingdom Come with Harry. You act like you've been in the meetings, Derpy. Have you been in the meetings? They could. 10 years from now, when everything blows over, they could definitely do Kingdom Come with Henry Cavill. Michael Bay's Lobo. Catwoman movie explained for. Hold on, let me go get my fucking. Let me get my New Frontier book. I'm here. I'm here, guys. Wait. I got my New Frontier right here. Ooh. Is it to make a thing go right? Is it to make it out of sight? Oh, this is these are behind the scenes stuff. I gotta go keep flipping here. I love this edition of the book. Yeah, dude, that's Starro. Yeah, dude, this is Starro. It is that creature that you're thinking of, but then it becomes Starro at the end, dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's a direct connection to one of the original Justice League covers. Yeah, they destroy the fucking Sentry, and then what pops out of the water? What pops out of the water at the end? A giant fucking starfish. A giant fucking starfish. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though. And you get that awesome splash page beforehand. Awesome splash. That needs to be a Justice League movie. Give me a splash page like that. But yeah, where's that Sentry thing that they blow up? Where is it? Lex Luthor running for president, touching children's hands. That's fucking dude. Lex Luthor running for president. Why haven't we seen that in a fucking movie yet? What is wrong with Hollywood? What is wrong with them? There, that's the thing. That's that Sentry thing you're thinking of. That's that first thing they fight for sure. It's a great book. If you guys haven't read this book by Darwin Cook, the anime movie does this pretty good justice too. Pretty good. Oh shit! What have you guys been saying? Yeah, we'll see about that. Hold on here. They could, but it wouldn't make sense. A Kingdom Come would be Elseworld. That'd be Elseworld. That's how that would make sense. Steven Spielberg's Martian Manhunter. Are they gonna make a Martian Manhunter? I think that James Vision, when he establishes this universe from Story Center, was maybe the last film he ever in his vision. Yeah, he did say Elseworlds though, so Kingdom Come is an Elseworld. It's not. It's technically. I mean, in my head, it is the ending of the superheroes. Kingdom Come. That is the ending, but technically, it is Elseworld. And James Gunn did James Gunn say they were going to do Elseworld stories? George Lucas, Adam Strange, yes, dude. Steven Spielberg, Martian Manhunter, Adam Strange, do it all. DC's New Frontier, yeah, dude. Oh, such a good book. I love the Art Deco style in this book so much too. I'm gonna put it back here. Back a second. sorry about that. Had to go to the bathroom. Oh. Oh. Oof. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Were you hearing Indiana Jones? Can you guys hear it on the mic? I hope not. The stream could take it down probably. If they do Kingdom Come though, I need a wise old man to play the pastor. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, you know what's fucked up? I think if they ever get around to making a Kingdom Come movie, that's one of the things they're gonna cut is the old man pastor that's going through with the Spectre. That's probably one of the things they're gonna cut from the movie. If it's a movie, if it's a series, then I can see them doing that because that's something to connect it together. But if it's a movie, they're gonna cut something, and that's gonna be the thing they cut. I can just feel it. I know how they work. I know how these people think. I have met some of these people. It's not they're thinking in terms of what's gonna get the audience excited. It's not gonna be an old pastor dude in the Spectre. That's gonna get nerds like us excited. Dude, if the Spectre ever showed up on a fucking DC movie, I would lose my fucking shit in live action. I would lose my shit. Yes, Art Deco. Yeah. I love that style, especially for Justice League New Frontier. I love that style for that book. I wish they'd do that for Justice League movie. I know that's the whole point of Kingdom Come is the old pastor man. I know what you're talking about. I know you need it. It'd definitely be stupid if it didn't do it. Coley, I really think DCU Justice League will be like Justice League New Frontier. That would be amazing. We were just talking about that. What was the stream? Yeah, and there was this thing going around, this rumor going around that that's what James Gunn is planning for his Justice League, his movie that he's going to make. I'm sorry if this is like, I have Indiana Jones Last Crusade going on, but yeah, and it's funny. And James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, Starro's in that fucking movie. I think that's a little nod to what they're gonna do with Justice League here. It's just so awesome that James Gunn even knew who Starro was, guys. And thought to put that in the movie. Dude, I'm sucking back these ultras like they're fucking water. They might as well be. They might as well be. Hollywood usually hates religious. Yeah, yeah. And it's just too it's too good, right? It's too good. They would think audiences wouldn't get it. That's why they would cut out the old pastor dude from Kingdom Come, dude. That's definitely. Yeah, they got to hit their bigger demographics. And an old white dude being toured around by the Spectre is not going to hit with general audiences. It's just not, which sucks. Why haven't they made an animated film of Kingdom Come? What are they waiting for? Let's get an animated version of that movie out there. Lantern, have you read Warren Ellis's Black Summer? I don't think I have. Let me look at the cover. Have you read what's his name? He just died recently. The guy who wrote The Road and No Country for Old Men. He also wrote a book called Blood Meridian. It is graphic as fuck. Like sequences. Those are actual books. You're talking about a graphic novel here. Yeah, I haven't read this one. That cover looked good though. That cover looked real nice. Who did this? Dark Horse? Who did this? Who published this? Published by Avatar Press in 2007. I like the art style on the cover. Whoever did the cover did a good job. How long is this series? How many books are in this series? It went from 1 year. So I bet I can get a good trade paperback on that one. Yeah, dude, I like comic book series that end. I like when it's just like it's one run. It lasted like 1 year. You can get it all in one book. I like that stuff. I hate when it's like sprawling and it's like fucking 50 trade paperbacks you got to get to understand what the hell's going on. But I'll look into that. Add to the list. If they do the pastor though, I wish it'd be along the lines of Anthony Hopkins. Ooh, dude, Anthony Hopkins would be perfect. Anthony Hopkins is too he's not scrawny enough. When I think of that old pastor, I think of like a real frail, like scrawny, like how he is in the book a little bit. Just like he could be knocked over by like some wind. Christoph Waltz, maybe. That's a good option. Dude, there was this movie with Christoph Waltz in it. It's called Portal Door. I don't even think it's been released yet. I saw it in San Diego when they were doing the AFM. No, I saw it in Santa Monica, not San Diego, Santa Monica. They were doing the American Film Market, and they were showing these movies that have not been released yet. They haven't been advertised yet, but they're like full, complete movies. Like Portal Door is a $40 million movie, and I Google search it, doesn't even come up. It's a movie starring Christopher Waltz. And I don't even think a studio bought it yet. Is Watcher still here? I think he would know if a studio bought that yet. But yeah, we watched this movie. It was so fucking bad. It was a Harry Potter ripoff with Christopher Waltz in it. And it had the guy from Jurassic Park in it too. Good cast, $40 million, completed special effects. This movie was done. Nobody bought it. I saw buyers watching the screening get up and walk out like 30 minutes in. I'm like, holy shit. Not even Christopher Waltz can get somebody to buy this movie. Like, oh my God. It was shocking. Never seen anything like it before. It was mind-blowing. Kingdom Come Batman's Clint Eastwood too old. Yeah. Back in there was a time where Clint Eastwood was going to do The Dark Knight Returns. He was going to be Batman Dark Knight Returns. There was a time. That was all, that was probably like, way pre-production stuff. Also, I really want a Vandal Savage live action. Ooh, Vandal Savage. I'd like to see the foundation of the DC. Dude, Justice League Doom, man. Vandal Savage? Are we talking about the same one? Yeah. Justice League Doom. Do that live action. Fucking hell. Imagine him seeing Jesus and see the similarities between with Superman. Oh yeah. And he starts tying them together. That'd be awesome. Blood Meridian writes was talked about online. I remember reading about it being turned into a movie or something a while ago. Yeah, they turned No Country for Old Men into a movie, which obviously is one of the best movies of all time. And they turned The Road into a movie starring Voorhees Morrison, the guy from Lord of the Rings. That movie is really good too. I really like the Road movie. I think the book's a little better. It gets a little more graphic, but dude, I hope I don't think they turned Blood Meridian into a movie yet. I think they were trying to. It's just super graphic. It has to do with scalping. Back in Civil War times, the West, the Spanish War. And the Spanish were, they were sending people out to scalp Indian heads. Spanish Indian War. It's a great movie. Cormac McCarthy, that's the guy's name. He's dead now. I think he just died recently. But yeah, it's like one of the most graphic books. It was banned from a bunch of fucking places too. But yeah. My dad really liked it. I got him the book for his birthday. He was like, "Oh, I love it. It's so graphic." He's a freak. I don't think they ever done Kingdom Come anime film because the art style is so. Was it delicate? It's Alex Ross, isn't it? Isn't it Alex Ross? Yeah, it's Alex Ross. I'll read any book with Alex Ross drawings, dude. I just like to look at the pictures with Alex Ross. My God. There's this book called Justice. It's a Justice League book, and it's them in the prime. It's like before Kingdom Come and all that. You know, Justice League in the prime, Lex Luthor and the villains. You know, they try to be the new heroes of the world, and they point out how their actual superheroes haven't done any good for them. And you know, I'm Lex Luthor. I'm going to give all my money to the poor. So, you know, we're going to give you the cure for cancer. What are your superheroes have done for you? It's like it's pretty dope book. Comic books need to give up on ongoing long form storytelling and heavy continuity. Annoying and barely color. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the, you know, long form story. I just say if you got a good story, get it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do we need 15 years or something? You know, like Scott Snyder's Batman run, it really should have ended at Death of the Family, right? Like when Joker falls off the cliff, you know, when he has the face peeled off and it, like the face falls, that should have been the end of his Batman run. That should have been the end of that Batman story. That's a good ending. Joker falls off the cliff. Batman kind of pushed him off the cliff. That's a fitting ending for Batman in the Joker story, you know? Why do we have to keep going on and on and on, you know? Write more stories, Scott. Write more. Like Jesus. George Miller's JLA Tower of Babel. Yeah, Tower of Babel. Yeah. It's that's what they based Justice League Doom off of. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is that what George Miller was going to do with his movie? Was that what he was going to do? Dude, they were so close to making that movie. They were 2 weeks away from that. They were 2 weeks away from that movie, dude. I think that was their start date was 2 weeks away when they canceled it. So that means they already bought like locations. They already bought, you know, some stuff for at least the first week of shooting. At least they probably had shit ready to go. Junior, I'm totally getting sucked into that Indiana Jones. Kingdom Come is audio comic or the motion comic online. Yeah, model after Alex Ross dad. Yeah, we could pull up. I've actually sat through that motion comic you're talking about. 1610. I enjoyed it. I thought the voice acting was pretty decent. A lot of fans will do their own voiceover work for, you know, because they don't do enough motion comics. I feel like they really should get in that. Watchmen has a fucking amazing motion comic. It's better than any, like, that's the only good, you know, not the only good thing. Zack Snyder's done tons of good things, but like Zack Snyder producing the motion comic for Watchmen was like one of the greatest things he ever fucking did. It's like, he's just like, make the book move and add voice acting. One of the best things he ever did. Damn near perfect motion comic was that Watchmen. Kingdom Come is a really good one too. Name the audio of the epic. Where somebody did a panel for panel thing. Yeah, this is it. Can we get the YouTube thing? Kingdom Come. Yeah, I remember that. They had a little soundtrack to it, didn't it? Some background sounds.
And there followed hail and fire mingled.
Yeah, I watched all these parts. This shit was dope. 13 years ago, dude. I was fucking.
And I beheld.
Dude, I was
an angel.
I was a sophomore in high school. 13 years ago.
With a loud voice, woe, woe, woe
Damn.
unto the inhabitants of the earth.
That's enough, Wesley. You know what the doctor said about overexerting yourself.
I love that shit.
You'll pull out
I
the
love that
IV
shit.
tube.
It's in
I
the
watch that shit all
Revelation of
day.
St. John. All of it.
some good stuff to watch high. Let me tell you guys. Good stuff to watch high.
I can tell you.
George Miller canceled Justice League, was tried to adopt Daily Top Out. That's
Nightmares,
see,
Wesley.
that's dope.
You've had them before.
That's dope.
That's why you're in the hospital.
Part of the presentation of Barry Allen's death question.
I see an eagle
Yep.
carrying a golden lance.
And you know what?
I
That
know,
would have set it up beautifully for a Flash Rebirth film
They're
and a
fighting
Flashpoint movie.
legions of the mighty
no.
drowning in a lake of
We're never
fire,
gonna see the fucking
washed
Flash
up
thing
on
again.
waves of burning sand,
I know, Wesley. You've told me
Ever.
before.
and a
Ever,
flag
ever.
in the shape of a man.
Ever,
Red,
ever,
white,
ever.
and blue. But
Anyway,
the
guys.
red is blood.
This stream is
The man
officially
is
longer
tattered
than
and
Zack
torn,
Snyder's Justice League. Let's
lost
get around
behind a
applause.
wall of fire.
But please, Wesley, I'm trying to
Uh,
help. Don't make me call a
It's
nurse
a
again.
4-hour stream, guys.
Seven
I haven't made a video in
thunders
like a
will
week,
utter
so
their
I guess this
voices,
is your video for the
and
week.
it was given unto him to make
I'm gonna
war
keep
with the
working on
saints.
my fan edit of Zack
Babylon
Snyder's Justice League.
falls, Norman.
I'm gonna go sleep
Be
though
thou one
for a
who
couple
listens
hours
to
here.
me.
Wake up. I might go see Indiana Jones. I might not. And then I'm gonna
Wesley,
get to
you
work
shouldn't be getting out of bed. Nurse,
and do
nurse.
another 40
The sands
plus minutes
run out, and I
Mm.
can do nothing
Of,
but wait in my own filth
you know.
for sleep to finally.
of Zack Snyder's Justice League. And you know what else I did? I took the title off Zack Snyder's Justice League. You know that shot where it's zooming in on Cyborg's back and it says Zack Snyder's Justice League in like this weird little font on the side. I cut that out. I cut out the little font of Zack Snyder's. Why do we need titles for movies? You didn't have a title for Man of Steel. It's not like Man of Steel started and it said Man of Steel. You know, it didn't do that. When the movie ended, it said Man of Steel. I think that's how it should go. And when I end my movie, it's going to be the Justice League flag from the Joss Whedon cut, right? Yeah, I like that black flag that says Justice League. I think that's epic. I want more of that. Yes, the stream longer than the Snyder cut. That's right, guys. We should do this like once a week. We should do a Snyder cut stream once a week. What happened to your Green Lantern fan edit? I think it's still available. Let me see if it's still working. I have the video somewhere on my channel here. Let me pull it up real quick. It's here somewhere. I put it in my film reviews. You go down to the one video I'm talking about Green Lantern in my film review section. There's a link in there. It's called Changing My Opinion on Green Lantern because I made a whole fucking fan edit about it. I'm like, you know what? There might be something to this movie I think we all missed. And there is something. There's definitely a core to that film that's about like, not letting fear control your actions. Not letting fear control your life. I like that message. I think it's a good message. But here you go.
Conceded to
screen
everybody else's opinion about the movie. And the movie I'm talking about is Green Lantern. You already know that from the title of the video. But
all right, so
I've had
you
a
get
change
the
of
screen,
heart
get this
about this
video,
film.
right?
When I first
Pause.
saw
I need to hear my voice. You get this screen, right? You go in my description, and it's the first link. It's a Google Drive. You click that, and let's see if it's still going. Yeah. Yeah, it's still, you can stream it straight from here. Or let's see if I can wait. Let me show you the link right here. So we'll remove that. And then we'll share. So if you click that link, it'll take you to the Google Drive, which is what this is. And you can press the little play button, it'll play the movie like right there. But it'll buffer sometimes. So there's a little download button. It's blocked by my StreamYard logo at the top, but is there any way we can get this to look? Yeah, there we go. Little download button, top right. click that download. I think it's like a 3 or 4 gig file, so it's going to take a minute to download. The Zack Snyder cut, my fan cut of Zack Snyder's Justice League, it's going to be like, I don't know, it might be like an over 10 gig file. It might be like a 20 gig file, so that would be a long download. I'll try to compress the file to make it smaller, but that's what I did with this Green Lantern cut. So it's there. It's there. My boy Watcher was working on he was working on taking my fan edit here and just putting cleaning it up, making it like almost 4K, which I would love. I would love if it looked that. Right now it's like between 720p and 1080p. Like sometimes it reaches 1080p and sometimes the quality dips to like 720p. I would just like a consistent like 2K. I would like that for that movie. That'd be cool. If Green Lantern started the DC Cinematic Universe, yeah, DC fans, you good. That's essentially my fan edit. My fan edit is you could watch my version of Green Lantern right here and then go right into Man of Steel. And in fact, I use quite a few bits of Man of Steel music in this Green Lantern cut. So it's there. It's definitely there. It's still working too, so that's good. That's how I'm gonna have to upload my Zack Snyder cut too. You'll see there'll be a video and stuff, and I'll probably stream about it when I finish it. I feel like it's moving along pretty fast right now. So yeah, it's moving along pretty fast. The one thing I'm pretty concerned about, though, when it comes to this fan edit of Zack Snyder's Justice League, is that once I get to the final battle, that's going to be really difficult to change anything about the final battle, because there's this constant drum sound that goes through the entire final battle, and it sucks. I personally hate it. I hate this constant. It goes dun, 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 dun. It does that same drum beat for like 10-15 minutes, and it's just pounding, and I just want to claw my eyes out. Constant. Even when Superman shows up and you hear the Superman theme, it's like dun, dun, you still hear the dun, 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 like the drums still fucking go in the back. They never stop the drums. It's like, have some restraint. Pull back on the drums a little bit. And I want to put better music over that section, because there's definitely, guys, like Junkie XL's soundtrack was not that good for Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's very repetitive, very much the same thing over and over and over and over. And I'm trying to cut out as many of the Wonder Woman like crying screams, the ah. I'm trying to cut out as many of those as possible. And there's some cases where you just can't avoid it. It's like it's infused in the scene, and it's just like, I guess the only thing I could do is put some music behind that voiceover to distract from the voiceover a little bit. I think that's the best I can do for a couple of those shots. And in the other cases, I'm just muting the scene entirely and putting new music over it when I hear that Wonder Woman fucking ah. There's one section where I added a different version of that voice from another movie that sounds way better, that I know Junkie was going for. God damn, the repetitive nature of the soundtrack kills me. That's like the one thing. It's like, it's something. It's something. It's a lot of work, guys. But I'm having fun doing it. Anyway. Yeah, it's Junkie on drums. And you know what? He had a much better soundtrack for movies like 300 Rise of an Empire and Mad Max Fury Road. Like, those soundtracks are much, much, much better than what he did on Zack Snyder's Justice League. And there was this interview where he said he had a completely different soundtrack for Zack Snyder's Justice League, and he scrapped it entirely and did a new one when Zack Snyder got the opportunity to do his cut of Justice League. He did a completely new soundtrack and scrapped everything else he did. I'm like, no, I want to hear what you did before, because like what you did here was kind of like trash and lazy. Like, it was super lazy. Same thing over and over. God. not the sounds I would have picked for a final battle with the Justice League. It's like dun, 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 dun. It's nothing exciting. It's just fucking the same droning drums over and over. It's fucking killing me. Kevin Conroy's dying in the movie. Snyder's Wonder Woman equals Xena ripoff. It's pretty much afraid of the source material. I know, man. Warner Brothers doesn't even read the source material. They don't even know what the fuck it is. They hire other people to do that. Like that was like Jeff Johns' role, was to be the guy in charge of making sure everything was accurate to the source material. Now it's James Gunn. Now it's like James Gunn's role to be the guy that makes sure this shit is at least somewhat accurate. Not even Jim Lee. Like Jim Lee is like fucking. I don't even know what Jim Lee's doing anymore. Does Jim Lee have any power? Does he do fucking anything? Jim Lee is just this is a happy, smiling face. I love this section of the movie where he has to crouch to avoid the penitive, pray, repent. Henry Jones Jr. Sorry, this is my favorite part of this movie. Come on, Indy, look at the walls. You've been in caves before. You should know there's booby traps. How did he know to roll, though? That's CGI. Those are CGI blades. How do you know to roll? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Competitive men do not, they kneel, but they don't roll. So how do you know to roll? So I don't, if people were to nitpick, dude, if this movie was released today, it'd be shredded just because of that. Jim Lee equals yes man, 90s artist, but can't write to save his life. Oh, dude, he doesn't write anything. He just draws. I love Jim Lee, though, dude. I fucking love Jim Lee. Have you watched his YouTube channel where he starts drawing? I go to sleep to that sometimes. He's just so calm and like so happy to be doing his like. He's just so happy to draw Superman, Batman all the time. Like, he's like, here's Superman. It's just like 3 lines. Boom, boom, boom. And then that's what I usually do. Dave Goy said WWE doesn't know anything about Superman's origin story. They didn't understand why Superman can't go back to Krypton. Yeah, dude. What was the John Peters story from Kevin Smith? It's like, wait. Why is Superman named Kal-El? Because that's his Kryptonian name. Krypton is the planet he's from. Oh, yeah. Alien, boom. Oh, yeah, alien, boom. Jimmy, great artist. He's a great artist. I highly recommend watching his YouTube channel. He's a lot of fun. And relaxing. It's a good, you need to wind down. Dude, this one always tripped me out when he goes across the invisible bridge because it's just painted. It's painted the same as the wall, so you can't see it. You gotta take a leap of faith. It's impossible. That's CG too. He's not really standing there. Dude, you know what? A lot of the CG in these movies can be remastered. They really should go back to these movies and remaster the CG to make it look better. Why not? You could do that. Technology, we can do that. We can make it look better. Why not do it? Okay, I just love this moment. He's going to take a step off the ledge here. Oh, this is so green screen right there. Oh my god. It's painted the same. Dude, he's totally on a green screen thing. No, what the hell? They could fix this, dude. They can make this look way better now. Why don't they just go back and do it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You could re-release this. Improve special effects. Like, why not? People would be all butthurt about that, wouldn't they? That looked good. Okay. All right, it's been a great stream, man. Thanks for joining 1610, man. I mean, you comment a lot. Thanks a lot for joining. John Peters didn't want Superman to fly. No costume. I don't want him in that costume. It's too faggy. It's too faggy. That costume too faggy. Dude, I love Kevin Smith talking about that story. It's so funny. Sean Penn, Superman. Yeah, look in his eyes. He has the eyes of a caged animal, a fucking killer. Like, dude, it's Superman. It's super. The fucking killer. Remember when fans would riot against George Lucas for special editions? George Lucas is right, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with these movies. These movies don't have to be remade, but we can improve the special effects. You know, we can make the movies sound better. We can make them look better. You know, we can restore these movies. Like, we can make them look like modern day, like they just came out yesterday type things. Like, George Lucas has the right fucking idea, man. Jan, WB gone mad. They gone mad. But you're at the end of the stream, so I'm sorry, but we'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you all for joining. Hit the like, because you know I'm right. And yeah, we'll be back. I'm gonna keep working on my Zack Snyder, my Justice League. I don't know what we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it Justice League the Final Cut, Justice League the Only Cut, Justice League New Frontier, Justice League, I don't know. Justice League Apocalypse. That's what we'll call it. Apocalypse Edition. No, I don't know. Yeah, man. You watched that Kevin Smith thing. That's a legend. Yeah, that's legendary. WB can make good horror movies. You talking about Insidious that just dropped? Is Insidious WB? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. WB makes a lot of good movies. They're about to make a big fucking movie. You know, it's funny. Everybody complains about WB. I mean, they don't complain, but they like to talk about WB losing money on The Flash or something like that, you know, or losing money on their comic book movies. But I'm like, they just came out with the Hogwarts Legacy Harry Potter game. That game sold 20 million units. That's $70 a pop. That's $1 billion. You know, they made that on a video game earlier this year. So they good. Like, you know what I'm saying? That they already made their money. And they make $1 billion every month on streaming. So they are not stretching for cash, guys. This is not. These are $1 billion studios. Like, they have way more resources than you even know. Oh yeah, he picks the nicest one. Like, that's the fucking. Why would Jesus drink from that, you idiot? All right. Justice League Steppenwolf's Hunt. Ooh, that's a good one. I think Blue Beetle will be a flop. I mean, you ain't far off. You ain't not far off. You ain't not far off. No, Insidious is in Sony. Oh, they are. They have all the Insidious movies on HBO Max right now. So that's why I was like, does Warner Bros. Own? This is a cool effect with him getting old here. This shit happens in this movie, and people have the gall to complain about aliens and fucking Kingdom Come. That's a great effect. That's a great effect. That still holds up pretty well. That still holds up pretty well. Justice League Mother Box Hunt. I start Justice League with the song "Shout" over the credits. You call it Justice League Shout. Shout, shout, let it all out. Action edit. I can call it the action edit because we are going from action scene to action scene. We're trying to get to action scene as fast as possible. That's what we're trying to do. HBO Max, Sussy Baka. I don't know what that means. I love Max. Succession was fucking dope. If you haven't seen Succession, I highly recommend that. Anyway, that's it, guys. Good night. I'll see y'all in the next one. Leave a like, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your grandma about it. If you don't like honesty, you don't like intellectual talk, go ahead and unsubscribe, okay? Go ahead and unsubscribe and don't follow me. If you don't like somebody having their own opinions, go ahead and unsubscribe, all right? If you want someone to regurgitate what you say, go ahead and unsubscribe, all right? All right? Love you guys. Good night. It's 420. Smoke it up.